Commie Toucan just resubscribed for 9 months. LETSGO.
Mic test. Check, check. What's up, chat? How y'all doing? Hello, hello. How y'all doing? It is I. Oh, should I go? Should I wear my cap? Should I go get my cap and put it on? Just for the memes. It looks pretty. Thank you. You look different. Probably the hair. It'll do that to you. Yeah. I don't think y'all ever see me with my hair not like. Besides like in my videos. Like graduate now. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna get my cap actually. I'll be right back. Here. Uh. Enjoy this song. And I'll be back. I can use the screen I never use. I've returned. I've put up balloons. How do I put this on? Eh. Wait, I got it. This hair makes it difficult. Eh. Wait, wait, eh. Wait. Almost got it. Hold on. There we go. Almost got it. This is how long it took in the auditorium where we were waiting. We've graduated, chat. All of us did. Collectively, together. Never gonna have my own because they want it. A fat deposit just to rent. Oh, I got this for free. I gave my cap and gown for free. So, no money necessary. I was like, I like balloons. But yeah. What's up? What's good? How y'all doing? You notice anything different about me? So I'm gonna post on Twitter that I'm live. No meme today, but like a good picture. New top, yeah. New shirt actually. I didn't walk for graduation at college because they wanted a stack for cap out. Really? You have to pay for it? You have one pose? I do, and I'm gonna rock that pose until I die. .tv/Sean the Black. That's me. Post. Yeah, what's up? How are y'all doing, chat? Enough about me, right? Who liked this already? Boxy Biscuit? Yeah. I'm convinced the Boxy Biscuit is a bot. I'm not even joking. There's no way. No shot that Boxy liked the tweet that quickly. It was like within 2 seconds. I don't believe it. Boxy's not where I don't believe it. I'm saying. Here, let me turn this down again. But yeah. Okay, if you didn't see, I have a couple things to talk about. You can show me things. You know what it is, whatever our vision. Windy City. I'm going to Jane's heart. A network coverage. Killer Streets, congratulations. Thank you, nerd. That was promised. Thank you for being here. Much appreciated. Expensive chocolate tasting party is canceled due to COVID. Oh, that's sad. Hello, cool balloons. Thank you. My friends got them for me. Shorty like $1,000 plates, fine china. Yeah. Okay. First off, let me find. Wait, I got the. Give me a second. There we go. If you didn't see, my tweet kind of popped off a little bit yesterday on Twitter. So if you don't know, chat, Dr. Shaw, I'm not a doctor. My mom's a doctor. But I'm not a doctor. Just have a bachelorette. I don't know how to say it, dog. Bro, I don't have an English degree. I'm a computer scientist. um, yeah, bachelor's is short for something. It's like, you know what I mean? This word right here, a bachelor's degree or a black baccalaureate, something like that. You know what I mean? Something like that. That's what I was trying to say. You know what I mean? Trying to PhD confirmed. I am not a PhD. That's crazy. I barely got through 4.5 years of schooling. So I was like, a doctor. She doesn't do math. So doesn't know English either. Says the person who misgendered me, Troy. Ha. I didn't make it to high school. I tried twice to go to CU. It was difficult. Congratulations. Thank you, Boris. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I made a tweet yesterday that said this, right? 4.5 years, 3 separate universities, 1 hospital visit, 1 pandemic, but we got the paper. My college career was very unconventional, I will say. Even for like, or even compared to like other people, my contemporaries, my peers. I mean, because everybody lived through the pandemic.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I
Animated Sarah on Twitter has
One
gifted
Twitch career?
Animated Sarah on
Partially.
Twitter a sub.
Sarah, thank you for the 2 gifted subs.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Squishy Dough has gifted Squishy Dough
Because you don't think
a
we
sub.
give this up as well. I tried out of college 3 times and the school shut down. Okay, that's not your fault then. Obviously, there was a problem with the school. It wasn't you. You have the kind of knowledge to come with that. Doesn't matter. You don't need knowledge once you freaking got a degree.
Redoubt Drew just resubscribed for 7
Hey, Redoubt
months.
Drew, thank you for the 7-month
Congrats,
resubscription.
Brad.
Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Also, chat, there's like a 30% off bits. Or 30, I get 30% extra bits whenever you donate over 300 bits, I think. So, I mean, if you got bits, you want to support, help out. We ain't going past that dude, I think his name is Pirate Software, who got like 9 million bits for 1 hype train. So, but you know, graduation's complete, time for partner and a baddie on the way. Partner is, the baddie is just not happening. Is that what he's on right now? No, I think he's just on because he's streaming right now. But like he did like pass 2 times. He had like 7 million bits one time and then 9 million bits the next time. So he broke the hype train bit record twice. I did see the clips Chloe made. Yeah, Power Software has been popping off in the YouTube algo. All I've been seeing is just like, this is how, you know, game development works. You know, 20%, 25%, and 30%. We shut down an entire Mac software because it only was for 0.02% of our software. And Mac is stupid. And I was like, true and based. It's funny. Great streamer. It pulling an aggro. I respect it. Yeah, Luna, thank you for the 8 bits, and Jackie, thank you for the 10 bits. Much appreciated. But yeah, so 4.5 years, very simple. I started in August. You know, it was pretty chill. 3 separate universities. I'll get to the clips and stuff. I will. Yeah, I've been to 3 universities. So if you don't know, I live in North Carolina. And I started schooling my first year at NC State. And I was there. That's where the hospital visit happened. I was hospitalized for a week, a month into the semester. So that was fun. I absolutely hated it. Hospitals are terrible. Dudaberg, what's up? Hello, hello, hello.
Good enough. Good enough. Yeah, I'm good enough. Good enough. Good in my suit, but with my hoodie on.
25,000.
Is everyone just calling me a doctor now? I'm not a doctor. Do I get doctor vibes? I'll take it, honestly.
Happy graduation, Pog.
I did everything right and they indicted
25624, thank you for the resubscription with the Prime. Sean, thank you for the 300 bits. And oh wait, Twitch gave me an extra 15 bits as well. I got 45 extra bits for that. Much appreciated. Guys, you should be proud. I'm tired. But yeah, so I was hospitalized for a week into, I got a month into the first semester, and that caused me to fail my chemistry class. That was a very tough class, regardless. First class I've ever failed. Wouldn't be my last. And then COVID hit in March and sent us
Soji69
all
just
home.
resubscribed for 4 months.
Soju, thank you for the 4-month resubscription with the Prime. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Hate chemistry but love biology. Biology was cool when I took it in high school. Never took it in college though. But so after COVID, I wanted like a change of pace. You know what I mean? NC State was cool, but they didn't give me no money for financial aid, and it was expensive and it was far away from home. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna come a little bit closer to home. So I went to Greensboro, right? To join. I went to a HBCU, and I went to A&T, North Carolina A&T State University. And I was there during COVID, so all virtual classes for the most part for like 1.5 years. And then some other things happened, and let's check everything 20 more bits. Yeah, and so some other things happened, and I ended up leaving there as well. Shout out Derek. I hate you, Derek. F you. Suck my nuts. I graduated college. I wish you the worst, and I hope you get fired. And then I went to UNC Charlotte, and that's where I was for the last year and a half. And I graduated. I told y'all about Derek, chat. Not you, Derek. A different Derek. You got 9 years? Do you have another UNC Charlotte grad in here? That's kind of crazy. But yeah, thank you, House Type of Cherry Axe. Much appreciated. Oh, Derek's catching strays. Listen, the Derek knows who I'm talking about. Did you get Gren's message? I got it in the Discord. I didn't watch it yet. I want to watch it on stream. And then we'll look at Skilloui's clip as well. Where is it? Let me grab it. Never suck your son in Cali. That's exactly what my goal is. Put some buzz on it. Just to I didn't even download this. Gold jewelry shining so bright. Pause on music. As are we, Dr. DeBlacks? No, I'm not a doctor, so no. You are all honorary computer science bachelor degree holders, though. So, you know what I mean? You can take that. This is Gremlo. Has a message for me on graduation. Shout out Gremlo. Gremlo is the best. I can finally drop out then. Oh, y'all can't hear it? You can't hear it. Oh, okay. I will play it one more time. Sorry. I forgot to turn that off this morning while I was playing Valorant. Anyway.
He's back. Hey, Sean, congratulations on graduating. Proud of you. Been a long journey, I would assume. Glad that you're going to have more time on Twitch. Big, bright future ahead of you. And come on the stream. We'll talk anime sometime, okay? I know we already had a DM exchange about it, but let's do it, okay? Let's have a weeb off, all right?
True.
You will lose, though. All right? Look at me.
Funny. we'll go on. I wanted to wait until after graduation, so I'll continue the DM exchange, and probably get something on the books this week or next week. But yeah, shout out girl low. I would not lose the weeb off. I refuse. As a prophet, Wavy Beats, hello, thank you. Much appreciated. As I saw y'all going off on in Hassan's chat as well. As I peeped these. He totally ignored y'all, but it's totally fine. Be not yarn is busy. We can hang out too on stream sometime. Do the burp always. Always. Just let me know. I have to like let me know the day before so I can like get extra sleep that day. You know what I mean? Because you streamed like the literal the most decent hours. You know what I mean? I need like I'm an old man. I need my sleep. Gosh darn it! So I have to like front load my sleep, and then I'll come on for sure. For sure. More collabs. I want to play freaking. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, I found it. Goose Goose Duck. I want to play it so badly. So badly. Now we have time. Yeah, we'll hang with Doodlebird. We'll collab with Gremlo. We'll do all the fun stuff. Wait, what I had to call? Goose Goose Duck. It's like Among Us, but like not. FD as well. FD's be more of a structured thing. I mean, FD would be good for a YouTube video collab, honestly. Stream for sure. YouTube also good. This is the what's it called? Christmas concert was happening today. Honestly, I considered going to the Christmas concert, like flying out to California for the concert. But yeah, it would have been too short notice to plan. You know what I mean? I would have to like get a hotel. And it's today, so if it was next week, I probably would go. But the next event, I will be there for sure. Guys, graduating. Thank you, Crash Bandicoot. Bandicoot. Thank you. Yeah. So expect more streams, consistent streams. I've been streaming consistently recently, for sure. Yeah, pretty consistently over the past 2 months. Partner's close, chat. Partner is close. Right now we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streams this month that have reached the adequate threshold. We just need a few more, a couple more. Then we'll have good partner numbers this month and good partner numbers last month, and they have no reason not to partner me. Yeah. So yeah, I think that kind of really explains all of it. After graduation, I'll have some videos for graduation. Let me post it to my Instagram real quick so I can put it up on stream. Also, apparently my name is Maximilian. Like this picture, I'm saving that one. Here I am, baby. Talk to me, talk to me, tell you she's on your own. Hey, look at me. I'm so happy in this picture. I just realized I didn't take any pictures with my family. We said we get them after we went to eat, and we just never did. So I have pictures with my grandparents, my immediate family. I have pictures with my grandparents, pictures with my godmom, pictures with my friends who came, but no pictures with my immediate family. Girl, I'm coming good. That's fine. Honestly, I wasn't going to do the ceremony at all anyway. So I'm making an Instagram post right now. Post. Okay. Now I pull up Instagram just to show y'all. That's Instacart, bro. Wait, I typed in Instacart. Graham with a G. I spelled it wrong. I'm struggling. I'm sorry. I'm here. I'm back. This is not that you're frozen. I was typing. Profile. This is the same picture you've already seen. This is me. I was literally dressed like a server under this. I mean, I guess you can like this if you want to, chat. If you don't follow me on Instagram already. This is this is the picture. Apparently, my name is Maximilian. This is who I am now. I am Maximilian Chandler Waddell. So at the ceremony, they did a horrible job with actually switching the slides to stay in time with like who's walking out. You know what I mean? That you're gonna get into the NFL? True. Like they did a horrible job at switching the slides. So like there will be some people who would like take a long time because like if you don't know, if you're unfamiliar with like black sororities and fraternities, Divine Nine, they have a concept called strolling. And like the three black people who are part of fraternities who did walk, started strolling while they were doing the walk up on camera. And they would take forever. So they just start strolling and it take a solid like 30 seconds of strolling while like they're still going through names afterwards. You know what I mean? And it's just like now they're like super behind. And like all the people behind them didn't get a chance to walk out with their name on the screen. But even when it wasn't that, like they just kept moving too fast through the names. Like I get they wanted to get through the ceremony. But like you know what I mean? My name was on the screen for like 10 seconds. I think this is kind of funny. So I'm not mad at it. This is the video.
John X. Wiggs.
That's it. That's me.
Jacob Ezekiel Whelan.
So that's it. That's that's what happened. That's my graduation. Also, they didn't put my middle name here, which is weird. Because they have my middle name, I think. I'm pretty sure. But like I don't know why they just said X. But I don't know. It's very strange. Very weird. But yeah. So that's my congratulations. X is cool. I mean, my middle name has an X in it. It's the same thing. I went to a small college. I'm always blown away for these stadiums used for grads. Oh no, this is not even like. This is the small graduation. You feel me? This is the small graduation. The December graduate is, or graduation is like a small ceremony, right? Small, yes, this is small because this is only hey, Dr. Yasmin, thank you for the 13 viewers for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. No speech. There was one speech. The doctor is in. You know what? I'm not a doctor. I'm an educated man myself. Congrats. Thank you. Much appreciated. But yeah, this is actually only 1/6 of the fall graduates because it was this, and then after this, this is at 10 a.m. At 3 a.m., they had this is 3 colleges. This is the business college, the computer science college, and the what's it called? Health and Human Services, the nursing department, basically. And so at 3 a.m., they do 3 more colleges, and then actually the next day it's the graduate school. Did it have the name going automatically? No. They raid each name out. I think sometimes it would be a good time to raid. Well, thank you. Raid is always appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you for lurking. And thank you for raiding.
6 months. Doodle Rise.
Doodle Bar, thank you for the 6-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Yeah, the names. Well, we had our okay. Here's what happened. I showed up at like 8 o'clock because it said to be here 90 minutes before your actual scheduled time. I'm like, cool. My scheduled time is 10 o'clock, so I showed up at like 8:15, 8:20. I showed up. I walked in. Go through the metal detectors. Showed them my student ID, and they gave me a card that has my name on it, my degree on it, what row I'm in, what order I'm in, and yeah, that. And so they told me go to row 44. So I went to row 44, and then we just stood there, and we stood there for like the entire time. I don't really know why they said be here 90 minutes before if we did not start walking out at 10 o'clock. You know what I mean? So we're standing there for an hour and a half, just standing for the most part. Because some people were like talking to their friends and stuff. And I'm like, I don't really have any friends here. Because I had just transferred in last year when COVID was still like popping off. So classes were still locked down and it was still like virtual for the most part. You know what I mean? And so I didn't really have an opportunity to like meet people because I transferred in so late as a senior that like most people already have like established like groups and stuff, and it was COVID, so it was for the most part online. So the classes, my major classes were online, and the class that I had to take in person, and there was like 2 of them, was freshman level classes. So even when it was in person in classes, like in seminar freshman classes, and I ain't making friends with freshmen. You feel me? So, yeah. So I didn't really meet anybody at this school. So yeah, that's how it was. So I was standing there, like alone for the most part. I'm making light conversation, small talk with people around me. That's kind of it for 90 minutes until we walked out. We all sat down. I'm sitting like, well, I'm walking off stage here. I was sitting up here or back here because it was alphabetical for each section. So I was sitting back here, and like after that, like they walked through everybody. Yeah, My friends were sitting in this section. My parents were over here. I was fine up until like they started calling our section. Then my eyes started to get a little bit watery. I was like, bro, it's kind of, you know what I mean? Kind of windy in here. It's kind of breezy. Ooh, it's making my eyes water a little bit. You feel me? And so by the time I was like walking across the stage, or like my eyes were like tearing. I could barely see where I was walking. But then after I walked across the stage, I was happy. I was jovial, bro. I was like, I was sauntering. Did I put that picture? I didn't put the picture of me sauntering. I was sauntering though. Trust. But yeah, that's what happened. That's my graduation, and I am now a computer science graduate. I am now a degree holder, chat. I am an educated black man, right? This is black excellence. In college words like sauntering. Look at my boy. I don't know if that's a college word. And my graduation was a fraction of the size, but we didn't get to walk. And chat, those of us who were on the dean's list and some colada folks stand up in our seats. Really? That sucks. There was actually no acknowledgement for those graduating with honors, which is kind of funny. You got like a cord and stuff, which I didn't, so I didn't have a cord. I kind of stopped caring. I kind of just wanted to get out. I did not care about graduating with honors or cum laude or anything like that. And my GPA wasn't too bad. It wasn't too terrible. It was like just under a 3.0. But it is what it is. You feel me? I just my goal was just to. It was either get out with what I have now or not get out at all. You know what I mean? Like, and keep like transferring from a school and getting out within a year and a half is kind of insane. Because when I was at A&T, right? The reason why I left wasn't even because of Derek, even though F you, Derek, I hate you. I hope you burn and rot. It was because my advisor. Because I met with my advisor in the spring of 2021, I believe. Yeah. Or 2022. No, spring of 2021. I didn't even meet with her. You feel me? I didn't even meet with her. Like, I was picking my classes because my entire time there, I had never met with my advisor. She'd be like, oh, just send me a list of courses you think you should take. Here's your degree requirements. I'm like, cool, I'll take these classes. You feel me? Yes. No, Derek wasn't the project guy. Derek was a professor who you know what I mean? Don't worry about it. It's not important anymore. However, the project guy apparently walked during graduation. And I was so like, I didn't even recognize it. My parents recognized him. Parents were like, is that the guy? And so like, yeah, he apparently walked, which I still don't think he should have walked. I don't think he should have graduated. But like, good luck to whatever job hires him, if they do hire him. Anyway, so when I was at A&T, my graduation, or I didn't meet my advisor, but like my advisor, I would send my advisor my classes, and she'd be like, "Looks good to me." And so I went there for 2 years, thinking like 6 semesters, thinking I'm on track for graduation, right? Thinking I'm going to get out in 1 year. You know what I mean? And so I go into the spring. I send her an email saying like, okay, like, I think I'm on track for graduation. What steps do I have to take? What's the process for this, right? And she responds back to me, and she was like, you know what I mean? You're still missing like all of these classes. You feel me? She sent me back like 9 classes saying you're missing credits for 9 classes. And I'm like confused. Because I'm like, I thought these classes were covered. You know what I mean? I thought I had taken these classes before at my previous institution and transferred over. And so apparently, having taken English 101 and having an English 101 like credit from my previous institution, I needed to take 2 English classes for some reason that she didn't tell me about. I had to take a freshman level intro to engineering class that she didn't tell me about, that for some reason I still had to take, even though I'm a senior now and I'm a transfer student and this is a freshman class. And it just goes on for like a bunch of classes. And so my expected graduation date, I was supposed to graduate in spring of 2023. And I was like, you know, if I have to go an extra semester, that's fine. But like, no, my expected graduation date with all of these classes was 2025. So instead of graduating in 4 years, I would be graduating in 6 years. And I'm like, that's stupid. I was already planning on transferring, but then the whole thing with Derek happened. I was like, I'm getting out. So that's when I transferred to UNC Charlotte. And significantly better, honestly. Like, I wanted to love an HBCU. I wanted to, like, you know, rock for a school that's for my people, you know. Black power, black culture. It sucks. I would not recommend anybody go to A&T ever in their life. If they want to get a decent, like, or have a decent academic experience. If you want to go for the culture and go for, like, the parties and stuff, go off. You know, go for, like, the name recognition. The you know, the Jiho culture, go off. You know what I mean? But if you're going for academics, if you're going for, like, the college experience, go somewhere else. And it's disappointing, but, like, you know what I mean? Go somewhere else. But yeah. That's my experience. I'm a graduate now. I think Scalui had a video as well. Let me see if I can grab. Where's it at? Memes. Yeah.
Oh, I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
My stepper gon' brush him if I press the button to drippy the scuff. The blick in the duffel, it came with a muzzle, so why would I touch it? Diamonds dancing flooded, we don't turn nothing to something. Be capping, bluffing, tweet, that's a hole in your mouth. My stepper gon' brush him if I press the button to drippy the scuff. The blick in the duffel, it came with a muzzle, so why would I touch it?
Most down bad comment you've ever heard. Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
Yeah.
Oh, I know math is hard.
True. It's a good video. I might. Okay, Slowly. Also, Scoo doesn't even follow me, which is kind of crazy. If you can, like, edit this into, like, a vertical format, I posted it to TikTok. It was funny. But yeah. I'm a college grad. Also, this posted extraordinarily well for some reason. Like, hey, this post has 1.7K likes. Like, dog, it's just me saying I graduated college and I'm happy about it. Like, none of my other posts get this kind of engagement, but I'll take it. You know what I mean? I'll take it. I was a Kingbird. Thank you. How were they? How were they? That's a great question. Oh, let me move this back over here now. User lurking. That's an amazing question. The answer to how they were is I'm allergic to them. I didn't see that they had almond flour.
Beat it up, N-word. Catch a charge. extra large and extra hard.
Thanks, Ben.
This P word right
Much
in your
appreciated.
face. Swipe your nose like a credit card.
Yeah, I didn't see that they had almond flour in them, and I am allergic to almonds.
Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes.
So-
This P word is wet. Come take a dive.
I was like, Red D Planet, thank you. Red D Plants, not Planet. I can't read. Much appreciated. Crunk Ops, thank you. Much appreciated. Olive Hospital is so proud of you. I love Hospital. Hospital is the greatest. Rating allergic out of 10. Honestly, they're pretty good. I enjoyed them. They tasted like Oreos and they were delicious with milk. You see the movie about the Medical Association of Black People? I did. I didn't see the trailer though. And I heard a lot of discourse about the trailer. And that it was disappointing. And we can watch the trailer actually. But this is my tweet about me going live. So I was so hyped until the trailer. Let's see the trailer. Let's see what's popping off and going on.
I know you can feel their discomfort, Aaron. Watching you walk through a room full of white people was the most painful thing I've ever seen.
Excuse me. Sorry.
And I want to take you to a job interview. There's a recruiting class starting right now, and we got to get you in it.
Welcome to the American Society of Magical Negroes.
I don't really understand.
It's easier to say. What's the most dangerous animal on the planet?
Shark.
White people, when they feel uncomfortable. White people feeling uncomfortable precedes a lot of bad stuff for us. That's why we fight white discomfort every day. Because the happier they are, the safer we are.
The name needs a little updating, maybe like magical black people, or I guess that doesn't have the same ring.
True.
You ready?
Oh, wow.
Your first client is a Jason Munn. His morale is far too low.
Hey.
Hey.
Darn it. I was hoping there was a station right next to him.
Oh, is this one spoken for?
No.
Yeah, it's actually fun and weirdly relaxing. It's like being a secret agent with none of the danger.
Hey, I'm Lizzie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
She's great.
Yeah, she's cool.
You kidding? Come on, man. She's smart, funny.
I know what you're doing going on about her. You're trying to set us up.
No, that's not what I was doing.
You cannot have a relationship with Lizzie now. Because if you don't put Jason first, everyone's magic will fail.
I've always felt like it's my job to make white people feel comfortable, and here it literally is. But maybe it shouldn't be.
I got a great plan to ask her out, but I'm gonna need your help. Do you think you could, like, work your magic?
Hey, is you talking about me?
Hey.
Oh my God. Wait, are you?
T Corn, think with a follow, and then Bat Swallow with a 6-month subscription.
6 months. Con asterisk gratulations.
Oh, is that where congratulations come from? Much appreciated.
Someone defied the society. Who was it?
You didn't let her go like I told you. If you interfere with her or your client, you could have your memory erased. You won't even remember she existed.
Even though we might never see each other again, I need you to know that what we had was real.
I'm curious to see how you gonna make it out of all this.
The concept is great, but it starts to focus on this love story, and I hate this. The actual story is interesting story here. I think the first the first 35 seconds before the title card is interesting, right? I don't necessarily like the concept of an entire fantastical society of like magical black people being like tailored specifically around white people. You know what I mean? As in, like, black people can't have fantastical elements without being connected to white people in some regard. But even if I look past that, right, the like this entire thing is like, it gives the vibe of like the black people are the villains because they're trying to stop miscegenation from happening. You know what I mean? As in, like, this isn't a satire of like Dr. Umar, who's like, yo, you can't date white women. You know what I mean? But like, this is like actually like they're actually like the villains of the movie. You know what I mean? That's the point of it, though, is old trope of the why black people being a government for white people and their sensibilities. Yeah, but I would have much rather have seen, you know what I mean, an actual story about magical black people. You know what I mean? Like, I get that, which is why I'm not like discounting that fact, right? It's like 3 separate tiers. Like, for the story for what it is, I think, you know what I mean? I like seeing, magical Negroes. You feel me? That's cool. I wish it was like separate from like, white people just generally. But if it's not, I don't know why they decided to go the you know what I mean? I have to like the black society is like racist against white people, and I as the hero have to break out against this racist black society so that I can, do like interracial marriage. Like, it's just, that's so weird to me. That's so weird to me. It's such a cool concept, right? Such a cool concept of a secret society of black people who can do magic. But the entire focus of the magic is about doing magic for white people. You know what I mean? Like, I get that's what they're going for, but I want to see black people doing magic, doing cool things. You know what I mean? Like, it would have been so cool. Like, this is such an interesting concept of there being like a secret society of black people doing magic. You know what I mean? But not like you have to like, there's a white comfort meter. You know what I mean? There's like a white comfort meter of like, you have to make white people more comfortable. You feel me? That's the point. That's the integral part of the story, and I wish it was just not that. But even if I give it that, like, the whole thing about like, you know what I mean, making it about like a love story about him trying to chase a white girl that will somehow kill magic for all of the black people is just kind of wild. Is it satirical? Not it's not satirical. It's satirizing white comfort for sure. But the story, the message behind it is not satire, right? It's not satirizing the trope of like black people being anti-miscegenation and like anti-integrated relationships, and that there needs to be like a nice light-skinned boy to come across and love a white woman and actually like break down the stereotypes. You know what I mean? It's not making a satire out of that. For me personally, I thought they were making fun of the character of the black side friend. Have a love interest in movies. I guess we have to wait until it comes out to see if that's the case. Because like that would be a satire that I would have missed on first viewing of the trailer, right? And that like it's satirizing like the black side friend who doesn't get a love interest and always ends up alone and only is in service of the like white male like lead. But even then, you are conceding to the tropes of that nature. And I would have much rather have seen a story where black people are doing cool magic stuff, right? We can't have that. And we have the chance to tell a cool and fun story about black people doing cool magic stuff, and we choose to still center white people in that story. You know what I mean? That's my overall problem with this film. right? Like in the new Castlevania series, like you just have like black vampires and black speakers. I think they're still speakers. I haven't seen the series yet. You know what I mean? I believe Castlevania Nocturne. You know what I mean? Like you have black vampires and black, vampire hunters. You feel me? And that's cool. There were still slaves in Nocturne. I haven't seen Nocturne, but I'm just saying for the promotional stuff that I've seen. But like, if that's the case, that's disappointing, and it makes me sad. Why would they do this to me? Please just give us regular magical black people. And okay, here's what I'll say. And this is the analysis portion of the stream. Here's what I'll say. This comes from a inability to separate high fantasy from European medieval dark age times. You know what I mean? They've become so intertwined, high fantasy and European like historical, knights, King Arthur, that sort of like, you know what I mean, time period, that you are unable to even craft the story that is not surrounding that, right? It's so like disappointing because it's fantasy. You can quite literally do whatever you want, but it's almost entirely impossible for somebody to craft a story or a society or a world that is not at least some way based in like, feudal systems of medieval Europe or lords and peasants, or some derivative of that. You know what I mean? It sucks, right? Because you can even go further at that into focus on other cultures, but like, is it really impossible to craft something entirely new in a fantasy setting? Like, have we truly told every story in every world that it's impossible to craft a story that doesn't even that may take elements from like real world historical like time periods, but is a new system? You feel me? Like, I'm not even saying that you have to. I mean, it would be cool to focus on African mythology or focus on Central or Latin American like historical time periods, to focus on Chinese dynasties. You feel me? But is it really impossible to craft a story that is separate from that? That crafts a world that is different? I don't know. It might be. It's also weird because institutionalized racism kind of is the problem. Like, how are you going to solve anything by pleasing individual white people? Otherwise, black people please white people? I mean, yeah. There's always someone in the room saying, how can we ground this when they really don't need to? To a certain extent, I understand it, right? In that grounding stories make stories feel more personable to people, right? But when your entire concept is literally high fantasy, is it truly impossible to craft a world that is not based on, medieval Europe? Is that impossible? Right? Because in that case, now you have, because if you do craft it around like African mythology, now the world is no longer high fantasy, but like, Afrofuturism or surrealism, or now it's a different genre. It's no longer considered fantasy in the traditional sense. It's no longer like Tolkien. It's no longer Lord of the Rings. Like why does it need to be based around Europe as a whole? I feel like they're thinking, oh, they made this. Like, seriously, what with the title? What's wrong with black liberals? Like, can't say why they're trying to embarrass us. I think that the American Society of Magical Negroes could have an interesting spin on it. You feel me? I feel like you could make an interesting story about just black people who do magic. You know what I mean? Right? This is just not it. It's not it, and it's disappointing. Book of Clarence is the name of the movie. The Book of Clarence. Is that the one where it's like, yeah, I saw this before as well. Where like Jesus is black. And it's at least it's better than this. You feel me? Significantly better than this in concept as a whole. Children of Blood and Bone is a great YA trilogy. It's supposed to be made into a movie. It's just they had an opportunity to do something interesting and they ruined it. And it's dramatically disappointing to see. Generally, I thought of a better plot to the movie. I haven't seen the trailer in 5 minutes. A better plot to the movie, if you don't want to just like craft your own society, like if you want. And I think about this before, right? This might not be a conversation for you specifically, chat, but the reason why, it's kind of strange for black people to be in traditional fantasy, and not from like an anti-SJW way, but more of the concept of blackness and of race as it currently exists, but the concept of like blackness in like the way we use that term to describe a group of people and a ethnic group, right, doesn't really work if you don't have the concept of chattel slavery, right? The black identity is inextricably linked with the concept of struggle. You know what I mean? So how can you effectively have a story involving black people and black culture that is removed of that struggle? And that's something that's very hard to focus on or to carry, right? So like when you're crafting a fantasy story, because struggle is so important to the way the black identity is crafted, do you remake chattel slavery in a fantasy setting to effectively be able to portray the black identity in its totality in a fantasy story? Or do you do away with a huge part of the black identity and what has been instrumental in crafting that identity in a fantasy story and just say black people just exist now? You know what I mean? And I think what you just have to do is you have to expect your audience to be able to suspend their disbelief, right? In that black culture as it existed, if you want to highlight it in your story, or black people, right? It just exists. It's fantasy. It doesn't have to make sense in the traditional sense. Like you don't need chattel slavery in order to explain why black people need to exist per se, but more as just black people existing is enough. You know what I mean? But then the question is would it truly be a story about black people and the black experience in that way? You know what I mean? If it's removed of such a huge part of the black experience. And I just don't know. I think part of it is, of course, we teach history of what stories we venerate. It's so European Western focused. I feel like a lot of creativity comes from being exposed to different ideas, histories, and thinking what ifs. Yeah. And for love, I enjoy Lovecraft Country, right? For what it is. It's a good show. But I think it still also falls into the problem of, you know what I mean? It takes place in like contemporary society, and so black people exist in as far as they've gone through struggle, and they are still going through struggle during the time period of the show. You know what I mean? And so it's still a story about black struggle as a whole, and I kind of just wish there were more stories about like just black people not experiencing struggle per se, but more being able to effectively being able to exist and be in these stories and just do cool stuff that like white people, you know, are able to do as well. You feel me? Because like when white people create fantasy, they're able to be like, okay, what if fantasy aspects were introduced in this part of our history? You feel me? You see the same thing in like, you know, anime does it as well. You see like Demon Slayer depicts a specific era in Japanese history that, right, you know, demons are running around and people are slaying demons. That is a cool like fantasy story that exists that that is being told with Japanese people.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist.
Hey, Japanese paper, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Japanese paper has gifted
Much
Japanese
appreciated.
paper a sub.
But like where it's difficult is because black people in this country, by the process of white supremacy, have been removed from their history. Our history. You know what I mean? Graduation present. Thank you. Much appreciated. You didn't have to do that, but I will accept it. You know what I mean? In that, because African Americans or Africans a part of the diaspora outside of Africa proper have our own distinct culture, but not a history that is not tied with struggle. That's the main problem. You know what I mean? And so while European history can be twisted into a high fantasy setting, when Chinese or Japanese history or Asian history can be twisted into that setting as well, when African mythology can also be twisted into that setting, black people as an ethnic group, because our history is inextricably tied with struggle, you can't really do that. You can't really tell a story separate from the struggle itself because that is the history, right? So if you're telling a story about like the African like mythology, my people, right, ADOS people, descendants of slaves, people in the African diaspora that have been removed from their culture and history in Africa, don't really have a specific tie to that piece of media because it's not our culture, because white supremacy has removed it from us. You know what I mean? And this is why Black Panther did so well, right? Black Panther did so well because it depicted not only a story about like, you know, a sci-fi or fictitious version of Africa, but also involving black struggle, right? In black history. Which is why you have a lot of conversations about like, like why do black people identify with Killmonger? You know what I mean? X, Y, and Z, he's the villain, X, Y, and Z. It's because it's the only real representation of a black person effectively, you know, or a piece of media effectively acknowledging the history of black people, but still allowing them access into the fantastical elements of sci-fi or fantasy media. Does that make sense? Orange Waffle, thank you. Much appreciated. I make a story about a partially the main character finding out that black people with magic and wanting to use that to fight, and you struggle to come with a black identity and not being able to do that and focusing on the mission, moving how he deals with that. It's just it's a weird conversation. But I think Certified Sad Boy is correct, right? I think this is why sci-fi is the way to go. Yeah. I mean, you're still going to have to effectively have the struggle because it exists in the history of black people. If you're going to tell a story of this group of people, right, you have to just be like, yeah, this existed. This is what's happening now. And here's how it's fantastical from here on out, right? So I think urban fantasy does that pretty well, right? And this is considered, this is considered urban fantasy, right? But it has to be separate from white people. Jeez, I'm so sorry. Like, you can't tell this story and have it like linked with like with white people. You just can't. Yeah. That's my take on this. It's overall disappointing. Maybe I'll write a story about black people getting powers. Have you seen Blight? Is that the Will Smith movie? I really don't know what to do about that. When movies are made to center 8 hours experience, it has to be peak cinema and features struggle or a relationship to whiteness, or else it automatically trash and shouldn't exist, like Tyler Perry films. Yeah. It's just it's a hard thing to do. You know what I mean? But who knows? We just need more like black creators who aren't hacks. You know what I mean? And this feels very hacky. You know, the initial release, I thought, oh, cool, it'd be a cool movie for my niece to see herself, and now it's lame. Exactly. True. Like, for what it's trying to do, you take young black kids to see, hey, look, black people can be a part of fantasy as well. They can be shown in a fantastical light and doing fantastical things as well. Right? And it's a story about, you know, we are an entire society of magical black people. And our goal is to center white comfort. We have to make white people comfortable. Like, it's just lame. It's just so lame. The Black Game was genuinely a good movie. Centered around black people. I haven't seen it. My family went to see it without me. It makes me mad. Yeah, that's my take on this movie. Maybe it'll change my mind when it comes out, but I would not hold my breath. Okay. What else did I have to cover specifically? Oh, there's also this.
Lily_the_chaos_god just resubscribed for 6 months. Congrats, Sean, Mr. Unigrad. LETSGO.
Lily, thank you for the 6-month subscription. This tassel is in my face and it's been in my face all the time. Oh, much appreciated. Did y'all see this, chat? Did y'all see this take? Yes. We'll talk about it a little bit. So this clip was posted on Twitter about black men don't watch my content, which we can actually look at. I'm curious about what he's gonna say about this. But this was what he said in this
And I do
clip.
think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think.
Yeah. So it is a joke. It's a joke poking a little bit of fun at Hassan Rich meme. And so I think someone's at my house. I hear talking. It's probably my parents, but I just want to be sure. I'll be right back, chat. Here, watch this one more time.
And I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think this explains. haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not.
Yeah. Guys graduating. Thank you, Tactera. Much appreciated. So yeah, in response to this, Anthony said this. He said, I'm gonna get there one day, and posted a picture of this, like, it's the meme of like the Barbie house. The Hassan like has like a mostly bajillion-dollar mansion. You know what I mean? It's a meme. It's a meme. It's a funny meme. You know what I mean? It's a good funny joke. In response to this, this random person on Twitter said, I actually like FD, truly. But at minimum, he's pulling in $3,400 each month. $3K once would change my entire life. Don't pretend like you don't have money. Maybe not Hassan money, but you got money. Way more than the normal poor fucks like me. You are rich. Like, I feel bad for this person. Not because they're poor. Shall we never watch this? You're right. I will never watch that. That is an hour and 17 minutes long. What do you take me for? And so this person is getting drugged through the mud, rightfully so. Let me see some of the quotes. He's making $3,400 a month. Be like, true. 3,400 times 12 is 4,000. Sorry. You couldn't tell I'm a college grad, bro. I don't know how I messed it up. $40,800. Having a below average income is by no means make someone rich. This is why no one takes the left seriously. Yeah. And so this is a funny thing. Right? Because FD was never hides how much money you have. This was the transparency of Patreon is you can quite literally see, right, how much people are making. This was very clearly a joke. And FD has said, we've seen it before, where he said that he's make like high paying doctor money. You know what I mean? And so thank you, FBI. He's married with 2 kids, and people think 3 kids got him like Logan Paul. I mean, he said he got some money. You feel me? High paying doctor money. But like, what are you talking about rich? What does rich even mean? You feel me? Rich is like, I don't even know. Joking as a leftist is illegal. You're right. You're true. He has kids. He has no money. I won't say he has no money. He said himself that he has a little bit of money. You feel me? It doesn't matter how much money he has. Acting as though he's like, you know what I mean? Jeff Bezos is crazy. You feel me? Like, it's crazy. The person says 40 grand a year is not rich, Lamau. The person said 40K donated on top of his job for free, which this is his job. Which I don't know what you mean by that. 40K is twice what a nurse makes. Chat, do your nurses make $9 an hour? Just like your nurses make a solid $9 an hour? Maybe a CNA? CNAs don't make $9 an hour. No shot. Are they making less than $10 an hour? You don't. McDonald's doesn't pay you $10 an hour anymore. You don't make less than $10 an hour for the most part, unless you are a service worker or you're disabled and your boss is underpaying you because they can. For the most part. You know what I mean? Very, 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 very few people are making in 2023 in December less than $10 an hour. Like, it's also not even true. Also, this person says RN, which the median income is $72,000. The 25th percentile, right, is $60,000. Keep going. Where's the rest of it? The lowest amount of money a registered nurse makes is $50,000. This is North Carolina though, so because it depends on where you live. The lowest number is like around like 60-ish. So I don't know. So George, that's what FD is. Well, the commenter is not an FD. I'm not an FD. Not in Georgia. So it doesn't really matter. Right? Yeah, we'll check anyway. 58,000. Are those people that claim to be in love with shut up and have zero idea what they're talking about? Well, here's a thought experiment. Let's see who this person follows. Well, they're not like a communist. Might be an anarchist. Maybe just like a democratic socialist. Congrats, nice ass. Thank you. Congrats, big homie. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. You graduated? Congrats. I did graduate. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, what did you feel me? Congrats again. Thank you. Much appreciated, chat. This doesn't feel real for the most part. This person said, for real, I don't make a 1K a month. This person said, they're just fans lying and saying that to defend a dude they like. I make 40K in retail. I know registered nurses make 90K. It's just flat out bullshit. It's not even true. Of course, he turned the replies off, so only this person can like, go back and forth with each other to be like, dog, you're so right. Dog, I know, right? You're so right. Like, the median income in the country is like $50,000. And there are some people who don't make 1K a month. This is true. But like, again, most people most people make over 40K. So trying to look at FD and be like, again, he didn't say he was broke. He said, he made a joke saying,
I do think this explains. I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money.
and everyone was like, oh, but you're rich. You have $40,000 a year. Like, dog. Good luck living off $40,000 a year, I will say. Good luck. But the person kind of just kept going off. Because, like, obviously when you're wrong, you have to take screenshots. Also claiming this is like an FD signifier fan is hilarious. Do you see this person's name? I love having at FD signifier fans going crazy over a very mellow and factual opinion. Yeah. Noted, FD signifier fan who just had Mark Lamont Hill on his stream or on his channel 2 days ago. Let's see. Wait, where's his live streams at? Did he not just have? Did it not happen? I don't know. Thank you, Beccaros Renegade. And Jordan, what's up? Hello, thank you. You uploaded it as a podcast? Oh, see, here it is. Oh, this new channel. Yeah.
I'm gonna see what the numbers are looking like, and then once they get to a decent amount.
So, yeah, this is like, I'm sure this is a person who's is an FT signifier fan. You know what I mean? I'm sure it is. But obviously, when you're wrong, you like to huddle back into your corner and not see anything else. Person probably never seen an FD video? Probably not. Got called a Hassan defender. I just wanted to kill that. He's also of a charity here and a large donation there. Almost meaningless when you hoard millions of personal wealth. It's not socialism. It's not even champagne socialism. You're just feeding into capitalism. So, I mean, like, take this person for what it is. You know what I mean? They're just a hater. So, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Marty McNasty. Much appreciated. And Punish Guts, thank you so much. Redistribute, not some, not little bits. Everything you don't need to maintain. This is just a stupid opinion, just as a whole. Just like, yeah, like this is like the same people who are just like, give away your house. You know what I mean? Like, sure, you can be mad at Hassan for buying a $3 million house. Like, I don't care. But like, people are like, give away your house. You know what I mean? Give away every paycheck that doesn't go straight to bills is kind of wild. You like live in a box and continue to make the same amount of money you're making, obviously, and give that away because your quality of content and the money that you make is not going to go down when you live in a box. You know what I mean? You have no internet, you have no computers or anything because you gave all that away. You know. Spartan socialism. Say if you have any, like, you gotta keep grinding and make money until you've made a certain amount of money, in which you have to give all that money away, and then you have to do it again, and do it again. Also, AJ, you could drop a link. You don't have to be sub to drop a link. Doesn't just want to start. Yeah, I mean, true. I mean, yeah, that's their entire goal. Which is why I don't want to give them any more attention. They're nobody. You feel me? They have like 100 followers. The amount of people that said Hassan should move to a shack in Nebraska is wild. It's stupid, and also something that they won't even hold like themselves to. You know what I mean? Like, they won't hold themselves, their parents, Like, there are people on here who legitimately have that take, who are like, you know, I'm a high paying lawyer.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
You feel me? I was Mr. Martin today for the 300 bits. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Like, it's just dumb because it's not sustainable. It's also not socialism, right? Redistributing, like, one millionaire giving away all of his money is not socialism. How is that any different than a donation? You feel me? It's just the numbers different. It's not functionally, fundamentally. Like, it's a meme at this point, but like, socialism is worker ownership of the means of production. It's a restructuring of the way we focus on society. And this criticism of like, just give away all of your money. Like, I don't even expect like Jeff Bezos. If Jeff Bezos has a change of heart and saying, I'm a socialist now, I don't expect Jeff Bezos to give away all of his money. I expect Jeff Bezos to utilize his money in order to structurally change the system in a way that works better for everybody else. Because if Jeff Bezos gives away his money, cool. Elon Musk still exists. Bill Gates still exists. Mark Zuckerberg still exists. It's not changing the fundamental underlying structures of how the society operates. And if your socialism is just give away your money, then you have a misunderstanding of what socialism is. You have a misunderstanding of what a relation to labor means.
Let's start with some breaking news. Matt, if I may have the board. Socialists wear fashionable clothes, own homes, and even receive salaries.
Boo.
All this in. We have 3 discrete pieces of evidence, including Bernie Sanders wearing a warm coat during the winter, owning 2 homes, and Jeremy Corbyn receiving, I think, cumulatively since the 1980s, a government salary of £3 million. Because, shockingly, even though he claims to be a socialist, he still drew a salary as a member of the United Kingdom's parliament. Now, I am as shocked as the rest of you by these unbelievable portrayals of socialist value and principles, and it just gets worse from here. Here is Fox News exposing Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Shocking.
She has the right to do in a free country. And this is what she said, the socialist from the Bronx. She said, go ahead, Katie, you read it.
Said the alt-right doesn't seem to understand the concept of magazine shoots.
I mean, I agree with that because, like, it's not like AOC bought this outfit. You know what I mean? Wherever it is.
A free country.
You know what I mean? For the most part. It's a magazine shoot. It could have been on loan. Designer could have just given it to her. Like, it's what the suit is valued at, not like how much she's paid for the suit.
And this is what she said, the socialist from the Bronx. She said, go ahead, Katie, you read it.
Said the alt-right doesn't seem to understand the concept of magazine shoots. B, you don't get to keep the clothes. Duh.
Exactly. It's like, I'm not an idiot, so it immediately is like, yeah, she probably didn't keep the clothes.
And C, I don't pretend to fight for a living wage or Medicare for all. I do it.
Oh.
D, get used to me slaying looks because I'm an excellent thrift shopper.
We should just say that she's responding to a crappy Charlie Kirk tweet. That's like, how
it was Dolce & Gabbana.
But basically, she did a photo.
Which Hassan has a Dolce & Gabbana chair now. So, fake socialist much?
Shoot for Vogue, I believe.
Well, what is a look?
Okay, so a look is according to UrbanDictionary.com, an outfit that you put extra care into. So my look today is a $50 Ross dress for less outfit. So I'm going to be slaying these looks too.
Now, here's what I will say, right? We'll finish this for sure. But here's what I say. I do think buying designer is cringe. Doesn't matter who's doing it. I think it's cringe. I think because designer by its very nature is cringe. You know what I mean? Like, Ross just, yeah, all right. I mean, I get a lot of my clothes from Ross. Where do you think I got this from, chat? This came from Ross, baby. I stay at Ross. But yeah, disagree, to be honest. I mean, we can disagree, but I think you should be able to buy designer clothes. I just personally think buying designer clothes is cringe. I think, for me, I find it a lot more interesting when somebody crafts a fantastic outfit out of the cheapest, you know what I mean? Not the cheapest as in like, you know, slave labor, you know, sweatshop clothes, but like out of inexpensive clothes. And they were able to turn that into something, you know what I mean? Fantastic. Fashionable, if you will. I think that's cooler to me than like just, again, I will say like designing clothes, like clothes designers is different, right? Than like mass produced fashion, right? I think designer clothes that are like made by a designer and they make one or two pieces of that clothes, I think that's cool, right? That is art. It's not fashion, it's art. It's different. I think when it comes to fashion, when it comes to designer like brands, as you should have specified, designer brands, when it comes to them mass producing these clothes to a wide extent and selling that for like the same price that they would for like regular like designer clothes, that's when it becomes an issue, a problem. You know what I mean? Because even at that point, it's not even like, you know what I mean? Yeah, like it's not even like high quality at that point. If it's like off the rack designer stuff, you're buying Supreme stuff, like you're not getting good quality clothing. You're not. There's a limit to when you're buying from like cheap and like, you know, cheap materials to hitting, you're having good materials and good value. And when you pass that, you're just going into like, you're paying for the sake of paying for stuff. You know what I mean? There's a limit or a level to it as well. What shoes do you wear? I wear Jordans, which I wouldn't even necessarily consider designer, but I am 100% pro reps. I am pro reps through and through. Through and through. Even for like, you know, Jordans, which are inexpensive for the most part. It's not even like this fashion, like, or designer in the same degree. But like, I'll buy replica shoes 100%. 100%. 100%. Hooping reps. I own 3 pairs of shoes and I'm fine with that. I own more shoes than I probably need, but I also have not bought shoes in over 2.5 years because I bought a lot of shoes growing up because I kept growing and I needed to keep upping my sizes. Once I maxed out at size 12, I bought shoes and I haven't bought shoes. I haven't got rid of those shoes. So it's been like 3 years since I've bought shoes, even though I have like 9 pairs. But I have a pair of shoes for like every occasion for the most part. And I'll keep wearing them until they go. I won't watch the frugal aesthetic video because I don't want to react to people's videos like that. I don't know. For the most part.
While she is slaying the $3,500.
I bet you that's not the average cost of a dress on Fox News.
I'm going to be very comfortable with not taking up that bet because there's almost no chance that you're wrong about that. So what does all this reveal? It reveals that the latest track, and by the way, thank you, Fox News, for doing more incredibly good coverage of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, showing her being fashionable, funny, relatable, and, of course, advocating for policies that would make almost all Americans' lives immeasurably better. Thanks a lot. Fox News continues to be a great PR shop for the promising young socialist politician. In addition to that, this whole meme, which is trotted out by the far right, it's trotted out by brain-dead Hillary neoliberal types, that socialism somehow means an act of personal sacrifice, an act of putting on a hair shirt, moral penance. Some people with great politics make this mistake too. They think that socialist politics is a sort of question of one's self-cleansing, one's moral posturing. We see this on everywhere from unfortunate woke Twitter tirades to an obsessive attention to details with one's own consumer purchases. Unfortunately, it's actually quite the opposite. Rather fortunately, it's rather quite the opposite. What we're trying to do as socialists is democratize access to the goods of society so that more people can live an abundant, comfortable, materially secure, and even materially enjoyable lifestyle. And we also know that while, of course, people's personal decisions, and there's nothing wrong with being mindful and making choices about which companies you support on a relative scale, some companies are more flagrant abusers than others, and where your dollars can intervene practically, you should let them. But we also know that we are ultimately not consumers making choices that drive politics. We are actually ultimately political beings trying to democratize an economy so that we can all have a more robust, democratized, and fully lived life. These silly, ridiculous, retrograde memes play on some left-wing mythology in the United States that leftist politics is a church, that it's an act of spiritual cleansing and moral self-righteousness, not a collective endeavor for robust engagement in material advancements and real concrete solidarity across all lines. And it also plays into some of the most lazy, pathetic right-wing tropes that somebody can't advocate for everybody to have health care, for everybody to have a living wage, for everybody, in fact, to own their own economic destinies and enjoy nice sneakers. Speaking about myself.
True.
Incredibly high-grade ganja. Super producer. And leather jackets and beer. All of us, actually.
I mean, true, right? It's I want to say like self-flagellation, but more as it's a way to yell at people you don't like. You know what I mean? In that, again, I'll say this till the end of time. I think there are valid criticisms that you can make of Hassan. You feel me? I've made them myself on this stream, recently. However, a lot of the people that levy criticisms against Hassan do so from a place of, I don't like this person because he is more successful in doing what I want to do, and therefore I don't like him. You know what I mean? It's why you see very oftentimes small content creators, YouTubers, streamers, Twitter personalities or whatever, Substack havers yelling at Hassan, you know what I mean, about buying a house or buying like a Gucci shirt, or you know what I mean, buying whatever else he buys. He has to stop buying stuff. Please, Hassan, please stop buying stuff. I beg of you, for my own sanity. I thought a Quattro, hello, thank you. Fermenta, hello, thank you. I think on some level of collective idea of sacrifice is important, but I appreciate this point. And yes, annoying discourse. I agree that some level of sacrifice is important, right? But the idea to sacrifice, or that the sacrifice is going to get you to socialism, is incorrect, right? The sacrifice is like boycotting, for example. Boycotting is a personal sacrifice operating within the bounds of capitalism, right? Because consumer consumption under this current system is still capitalism, right? And you're using the tools of capitalism in supply and demand in order to leverage political power over a corporate entity, right? That's what boycotting does. It has a very specific political means and political end that you can work towards. You know what I mean? And so I think that's different than like trying to think that like not buying designer will get you closer to socialism, right? And buying designer makes you less socialist. You feel me? We already talked about this like 2 days ago. True, I did. Callie, hello, thank you. I did graduate. Also, Aza Wraith, hello, thank you. Also, yeah, does consumer outside activism even work? Serious question. I don't want to fall into the idea like it doesn't work, in that I think it does work, but only in as far as capitalism will allow. Because consumer activism is still a mechanism operating within the bounds of capitalism, right? Because you are bending to the will of supply and demand, which is a capitalist concept. And so you have to sort of tailor your expectations for what you will, receive or derive from that activism, right? You can't think that you can just be like, hey, we're boycotting all of Disney and think you're going to take down Disney. You won't. Disney is so large that a decentralized boycott will do nothing for tackling like Disney. It won't. However, if you're saying, hey, we're going to do a targeted boycott for a Disney product launch, so that this specific thing fails, the goal isn't to take down Disney, but to get across to Disney that what you're doing now we find is morally reprehensible, and you should change course lest you want this to happen again next time, right? You are still, for the most part, waiting for Disney to make the decision to change course. You're never going to force Disney's hand. It's impossible, right? But the goal is to put enough social pressure so that Disney executives are scared enough of their loss of monetary value to redirect course to a more advantageous approach. You know what I mean? The reason I'm asking is because we're going on about how Starbucks stock is falling, but taking a further out view shows that it's performing normally. I don't think their marketing email seems like they're genuinely hurting. I agree. I actually was talking about this with my team at Gen Z for Change last week, in that I hate the focus that Starbucks and like Disney and McDonald's have in the boycott for Palestine. I hate it. I hate it so much. The reason why I hate it is because they are, for the most part, doing fine, and trying to focus on like a macro, oh, their stock is falling, it's working thing doesn't do well, because when the stock comes back and it's like, oh, the stock is fine, you have a boycott fatigue, demoralizing, right, overall behavior that's going to be exhibited, right? It's going to be like, oh, well, we did all this boycotting and it was all this hubbub and nothing really changed, because people don't functionally understand how boycotting works. You know what I mean? Just as a whole. I'm trying to see if you're very smart today. Thank you, Brett. What's up? Better busy day to hop on. Congratulations every day. Thank you, Rye. Much appreciated. You can force your hand by direct action. Again, I don't like force, because it makes you seem like you are directly, like, you have control of what, these large corporations do. The problem with capitalism is that you don't have control over what these large corporations do, for the most part. And you're never going to like cancel Starbucks or cancel Disney. Right? And so I think it's infinitely more impactful. So I'm not saying you shouldn't even boycott Starbucks, right? I think it's more impactful to not focus on how badly Starbucks is performing, but more on, right, keep putting out your content, or you pushing out like what Starbucks is doing, so that it gets in the public sphere, so that Starbucks is associated with, you know what I mean, whatever you're boycotting them for, whether it's funding genocide or whether it's union busting, right? So now, like, it's, when you're talking about Amazon, right? People, for the most part, understands Amazon is bad, because Amazon, due to how well we marketed over info campaigns, how well we've marketed about their workplace like misconduct, associates Amazon with like, you know, peeing in bottles and bad workplace conditions and people dying in facilities. You know what I mean? And so you're not going to take down Amazon, but people have at least made that association. And so the goal is so that when Amazon does a new thing, right, less people feel inclined to utilize that service. And it's marginal. It probably won't make a big difference, but maybe it will in the meantime. You feel me? Pushing alternatives help or not? For most of what we're talking about, there are no alternatives. Right? That's the problem with capitalism. Right? Alternatives don't really exist. They're all monopolies. They're all monopolies. Right? Even past like Amazon and Disney. Starbucks is a monopoly. Starbucks has a monopoly on the service they provide, which is fast, relatively inexpensive coffee. It is expensive, but like compared to other, you know, local coffee places, because their prices need to be high to keep up with the pressure that Starbucks is putting on them, you can get a coffee from Starbucks faster and cheaper than you can get from the alternatives. And most consumers don't care about morals per se, but more about convenience. And it's even worse for like Amazon and such. Does that make sense?
This meme has to die. And we can laugh at the people on the right and the people in the neoliberal center pushing this Spartan fantasy. But we have to root out our own ideas that politics...
I didn't know Tazzle was owned by Starbucks, actually.
...is an act of moral self-cleansing and moral posturing. It's an act of concrete advancement that we unite across class boundaries on. And by the way, if we look at the Middle East or Africa and great socialist anti-colonial movements, there was actually a lot of great strategy that was devised and emancipatory political vision that was generated by people smoking hookahs, smoking cigarettes, and drinking really good coffee. So we should only do our best to live up to that version of latte socialism. This is a politics that, of course, will we're mindful of the ecological burdens, which are not about personal consumption, but...
Invested applying pressure, though, I don't want people to get discouraged by how marginal their influence by boycotting is. I mean, yeah, I agree. You should still do it. Right? The point I'm trying to make is that, like, not that you shouldn't boycott because it's meaningless, but more on your activism should not start and end by your consumption like choices. If your activism starts and ends by your consumption choices, for the most part, it is meaningless. But you have to actually put pressure on other areas. Politicians, right? Direct action, unionizing your workplaces. Unionizing these workplaces is actually a much bigger piece of direct action than boycotting is just as a whole. Like protesting in the street is better as well. Like getting out and doing things, info campaigns about the atrocities these companies are perpetuating is also important, right? Your boycotting or your consumption choices are important, but that should not be where your activism ends, right? That's the point that I'm making. Not that you shouldn't boycott. You feel me? Like I have no problem not consuming Disney products and not drinking Starbucks. You know what I mean? Like it's no skin off my back. I don't buy Puma anyway. And I think the reason why a lot of people focus on these large corporations is because it gets clicks, right? you get a lot more likes if you say, hey guys, we're boycotting Disney. You know what I mean? Than if you're saying, yo, don't buy a soda stream for Christmas. People are like, bro, what is a soda stream? Who cares about that? You feel me? But it's more important. It's more important because nobody's talking about a soda stream. So the people who are actually buying the soda streams aren't getting the information that, hey, you shouldn't buy a soda stream. You feel me? People who are actually like buying HP printers for Christmas aren't getting the information to saying, hey, don't buy an HP printer. Because they are directly on the boycott list. They're seeing a bunch of don't eat McDonald's and don't buy Starbucks and don't shop at Disney or whatever. You know what I mean? It feels good to think you're taking down a big company even when you're not really doing much. Yeah. It does. And people like to be like, oh, we're taking on the man. But it's fine. It's totally fine to have that take. As long as it's not coming at the expense of actual work. And you could be doing actual work here if you were, instead of saying, younger people about buying Starbucks, right? And everybody's like, don't buy Starbucks. You were actually talking about HP and talking about SodaStream and talking about Pumas. Even if it feels like you're not doing much, even if you feel like nobody's buying Puma, nobody knows. And it would be nice to get that information in front of people who actually have these things. And HP printer. I also have an HP printer. But like, I think for printers, you should just, buy third-party ink anyway. You shouldn't buy HP ink regardless. So don't buy a new HP printer. Go with like an Exxon or something. Not Exxon. Whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. But like, buy third-party ink and jailbreak your printer. Epson, that's what it's called. Not Exxon. Exxon is the oil company. What am I talking about? Yeah, Canon or something. But don't buy Canon because Canon printers kind of suck. I want to see this video for like black men don't watch my content. I'm curious.
All right, so if you've been following me for a while, then you know I have a habit of criticizing the manosphere and manosphere adjacent people. They, along with like conservatives and Aaron Yeager fans, as you all found out last video, probably get the most smoke from me regularly on both of my channels. And for this, I get a lot of flack and criticism, which is expected.
To buy used third party, you should always buy third party ink. You should never buy actual printer ink. It's too expensive, right? I just did a video from, what's his name? I used to follow him on my old account. I lost the account. He made a printer video. Ink. His name starts with an A. Austin McConnell. This video. I won't watch it on stream because I don't know how he feels about reacting. But like,
Chanel number 5, insulin, and mercury. So first, some disclosure, I'm only going to be hating on inkjet printers like this one. Laser printers get a pass.
This video is a good video about printer ink and why it sucks.
This creates the user responses that I'm a simp for black women, or black women make up the whole of my audience, which is why I'm scared to criticize them. And this is very much coming out of my most recent main channel video, Swirl Economics, aka I think I just changed the name to something with Umar Johnson because niggas love clicking on Umar Johnson. If you haven't watched it yet, check it out. And yeah, niggas is mad. Niggas is a little mad in the comments. A lot of black women mad in the comments too. I'll get to them later. But I want to address this simping allegation. Do I simp for black women?
I do.
Yes. I love black women.
True.
I don't like y'all niggas.
True.
It's an easy decision to make.
True.
Sorry. However, I also want to address this theory that because I simp for black women, that they make up most of my audience. That is not true. And I've told y'all niggas this several times now. And
Thank
y'all,
you, Toy Mechanish. Don't we all? Don't we all? Don't we all? The only one I heard this smart cost more than Predator Ink is Scorpion Venom per gallon. Respect. As let you know, that's interested in getting more into capitalist black creators, FD, and you have been so great. Thank you. I stole all of my I bit FD's entire flow. But now I do my own thing.
Catch a charge. Extra large,
Shut up, Ben.
Extra hard. Put this P word right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit.
Shut up, Ben. Anyway, I like to think that I've crafted my own identity in this space. You know what I mean? Because, like, in terms of, like, black political streamers, again, there's, like, 3. There's, like, 3 as a whole. So, gross.
Keep saying this. Like, I keep hearing y'all repeat this in my comment section. I even watched some brother's video the other day and he kept on saying this over and over. And it's like, I know I have proved this to these gentlemen once before, but since I need to do it again, let's run them numbers one more time. When I last showed my gender analytics last year during the Black Manosphere video,
You're my favorite Armenian politics streamer? Thank you. I'm totally Armenian. One of them had the massive bees back with the essays a while back. Oh, I know who you're talking about too. We talked about them before, and we don't talk about them at all anymore. Do you like System of a Down? I enjoy some System of a Down songs. Wake up! That's the only one I know.
I was at around 63, 65% men, and now I'm in the low 70s. I am maidenless over here. It's like high school all over again. For all of my simping for black women, it is not working.
Okay, now FD's posturing, bro. This person got mad at FD for being rich and claiming he wasn't rich. I'm mad at FD claiming he ain't got no maidens while being married, all right? No, some of us are out here really struggling. Some of us are out here really struggling, and you want to steal the single people valor? Disrespectful. Ladies, please come back. While I wish I had a larger woman following, I do acknowledge that I tend to be far more male-centered, and that is not something that I plan to change. I think I should be playing that specific role of talking about men's issues from a more progressive perspective with my platform. Obviously, I'm not changing that, and I appreciate all the women and black women that have stuck along for the ride as I do that. However, to be very clear to the Manosphere niggas in the audience, that, as you see, does not mean my audience is made up of women. It is greatly a sausage fest. And so the next thing the Manosphere dudes are going to say is that this must mean my audience is mostly non-black men or white men, which is just more wishful thinking on their end. While I'd wager that this 70-ish% probably includes a lot of non-black men, that's greatly because I do plenty of videos that bring in a non-black male audience. I would argue or venture to say maybe if he doesn't have like a majority black audience, because that's difficult to do, especially on a platform like YouTube, right? I think he has a higher black audience than normal by like 2 times. Whatever the median black audience is for other channels, FD has like double that. For sure. For sure.
Such as my early videos on the Manosphere or anime or male desirability
or
Dragon Ball, which we know brings in a nice sized non-black audience. But when you look at my videos that are clearly black oriented, that are not going to bring in a huge white audience, you see that they're some of my most watched videos. And if you look in the comments section and compare that to my analytics, then you're going to see that it is clearly a lot of black men. My video on black love has over 500,000 views and is predominantly by a small margin men. My video on the Black Manosphere is well over 500,000 views and its viewers are predominantly men by a wider margin. My video on black men's sexuality has over 1 million views and it is predominantly men by a wide margin.
A lot of men looking at a video about men's sexuality. Now that's interesting.
most watched video this year, soon to be my most watched video period, is my second Black Conservatives video with 2 million views. And if you look in the comments, it's obviously Black people, 77% male audience. This idea that some people keep trying to repeat and spread about my content and my views being so unpopular with Black men, and that no real self-respecting masculine Black men would ever really listen to FD Signifier, is why niggas don't really listen to y'all. Why y'all can barely get 100 people to show up for a live stream. Last time.
Why he gotta call me out like that? Why he gotta call me out like that? Listen. He's like calling you out. He said barely get 100 people in a live stream, and that's true. It applies. The shoe fits, gosh darn it. Remember you over 100, you broke the ceiling? Today, it's a special day. I graduated today. It's special today. It ain't usually like this.
Y'all said this nonsense. I had like 350,000 subscribers between 2 channels, and today I have nearly 750,000 between 2 channels. Guys, gentlemen, you're supposed to respect logic and data over emotions.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Let this one go. You are embarrassing yourselves. Y'all are the outliers, not me. The paradoxical thing I think y'all don't get is that I'm a nerd.
Thank you.
Right? I have been very open about my social awkwardness when I was younger.
What do you say?
Right? Not me. The paradoxical thing I think y'all don't get
thank you.
is that I'm a nerd. Right?
Oh, nerd.
I have been very open about
the N-word.
my social awkwardness when I was younger, and one of the reasons why I talk so much about the manosphere.
I need a trigger warning next time, bro. Trigger warning, Sneeko's face.
And incels and stuff like that is because I can imagine a timeline where, had all this online stuff existed, that I could have fell into that stuff at a younger age, because much like you guys, I had the same isms and insecurity and views on the world and women that led to that type of ideology. And thankfully, I found my way out without doing what some of y'all niggas do. One of the things that helped pull me out of that type of ideological black hole is I looked at what men I aspired to were actually doing, and then I looked at what niggas like y'all are doing. And I need y'all to understand this. Y'all keep talking about yourselves like y'all are the alphas, but let's be real. Nobody that regularly posts in the Coliseum was ever going to be homecoming king in their
I fixed it because I'm a genius. Oh, I fixed it. I'm so smart. I'm not gonna tell you what I did to fix it because it's so difficult, and so it's a recent grad thing, you know. It's why I use my degree, chat. First time using my degree, I used my degree to fix it. Okay, we're back.
I talk about these issues are not some like barrier to greater black masculinity, but they're like a way out. That's why I've got a following. It's not because I'm the most alpha Chad dude. It's not because I am obviously the most successful, most masculine, most whatever guy you've ever seen on the internet. It's because I'm kind of a normal nigga. Yet you see the wife and kids, you see the success, you see a lot of the things y'all aspire to.
This is a flex video, and I honestly, I respect it. He's like, my numbers are bigger than yours. I got a wife, you don't. Got kids, you don't. I'm making bank, and you not. So L, and honestly, I respect it.
I don't even like, I could be a lifestyle influencer right now. I could be belief in family. I could be doing that shit. I could be doing a whole lot of things. Now that I've gotten this platform, I don't need to make 2-hour-long anti-policing videos. I could just be having images of me playing with my kids, opening up Target bags. And
I graduated college, chat. I'm halfway in the grave now. I'm no longer a college student anymore. I'm an adult, a full adult. I have to get like a full adult job, bro.
Make way more money than I'm making recording this right now at 10 o'clock at night. But I'm not passionate about that like that. I'm passionate about the fact that in 3 years, I've built a platform bigger than any black male making the type of content that I'm making, like, period. And although I am...
And so technically, I've only been doing this for a year, chat. So if I get bigger than FD Signifier within 2 years, then I'll be the first black man to get to the size that I will be at in 3 years. Then I can make a similar video? I can. Gotta double up. I ain't doubling these numbers. Honestly, I'll be happy with just hitting partner and getting that like a 1K average viewers. That's the goal. 1K average viewers. And then I'll be chilling.
Very critical of the nature of
so fandom. Honestly, I just have to 10x my numbers in 3 years. How am I do that yet? I don't know, but we just gotta do that. Joy by Fresh, hello, thank you.
And
OTV cosign. They just have to add me in, dog. OTV, I stand by it, dog. I will be your second black member.
Like influencer culture and stuff like
also,
that.
I'm a college graduate now. Don't you want a college graduate in your organization? I am approved by a accredited university.
Feel like I'm doing something useful, or I would stop doing it because I don't care that much about this shit.
But ironically,
why is it so important to
y'all
that I hate black women?
You're lying.
Y'all are watching my videos on a regular basis, saying yup. Ooh, that's a good point. Oh shit, he cooking. This is great. But what about black women? What about what the black women doing? What about the divestors? We don't go there. This might end up being a long one because none of that shit was on the script. That was niggas just tired. Y'all just caught me at a good time. Let me get back on track in this motherfucker.
Brad, girl, I'm telling you, dealing with a black man, you're gonna be limited. You're gonna be limited to the ghetto. You're gonna be limited to the hood and blaming the white man for everything. See, I'm at a point where I don't give a damn. I can watch Mississippi Burning, I can watch a slave movie, and I laugh.
I'm listening to Homeboy's video. He said something that I thought was really deep and profound and kind of powerful in terms of like how it made me think and reflect on how we get to this point. He says something like, I know FD is simping because he's had to have heard how black women denigrate black men in favor of white men all the time and say that white men know how to really treat a woman.
Like, obviously this happens, chat. Like, I don't think anybody's saying like, no, this never happens. And if they are, they're lying, right? In any group of people, you're going to have divestors. You're going to have people who say outlandish, outrageous stuff, and they're wrong. You know what I mean? They're incorrect in doing so. Difference being is that there's no system of oppression behind it. You know what I mean? Come from some place of powerlessness, the same way that like black men talk about like white men. You know what I mean? Yeah, you probably shouldn't call people the C word, you know what I mean? Generally. But like, it comes from a place of powerlessness. And like, it's like there's no reason to focus on it because it's so marginal. But of course, it does happen, right? You do have like some black women like being like, oh, like black men love to be pimping themselves out. They're like, you know, they're like body bags or whatever or something, you know what I mean? Like it's cringe, it's stupid, it's marginal. And so I'm just like, that's kind of stupid, and I scroll. I'm not gonna make a 2-hour long expose video about the one black woman I found on the internet saying something stupid. You know what I mean? It's dumb. It's not worth the time because it's so marginal. You feel me? It's powerless. Like it doesn't they have no power. You feel me? It's so dumb. Man, even if what they're saying is stupid and damaging, like it's just there's no reason for me to do so, right? The same reason why like people when they're like white people who like focus on like the Dr. Umars of the world, you know what I mean? who are like there's like white leftists who like focus on Dr. Umar saying like Dr. Umar he's a racist. He's like he hates white people. He hates miscegenation. Like he's just like a white supremacist, but he's black. You know what I mean? Like this some like debate pro white people will do. Like he's powerless. What power does Dr. Umar have, dog? None. Nothing. Why focus on this, bro? Focus on white supremacy that's outwardly and actively killing black people. You know what I mean? Like maybe that's a little bit more focusing on our time. Like maybe that's more worthwhile of our attention. You feel me? I really want to bring back using the C word in my fingers, to be honest. I definitely is going to turn some heads in this Discord hangout. Let up the bees. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Possible that I didn't hear that same type of denigrating, disrespectful rhetoric growing up that he did. And I hate to tell you this, and I don't mean any harm in this, but
Thank
no,
you back in solo.
I didn't hear shit like that. And again, this is coming from a dude that was not like King Dingaling popular nigga in high school and college. And I never, ever, ever in all of my romantic failures, in all of my connections with black women, was made to feel like these women preferred white men over black men. That is completely foreign to me. I'm not saying
it's a very specific thing. I get where FT is coming from, right? It's an internet thing. Right? It's very clearly an internet thing. In real life, most black women I know date black men. It's just how it is. You know what I mean? It's anecdotal, but it's just the truth. On the internet though, because you see such a wide breadth of people, you will have a significant amount of those people who are like, bro, black men suck. I'm dating white men now. The same way that you will have the reverse true as well. Brandon gets tasks like his emo bangs, bro. I love it so much. It's so great. It's awesome. I think the problem, not with FD's video, but like we do act like there's like the same thing for like black men for example. Like there's a significant amount of black men in real life that are like F black women, I hate black women, I want to date white women, right? It definitely happens more than the reverse happens, which is why FD says he didn't see that. But it's still, even that concept is marginal. And I think a problem that I have is when we act like a significant amount of black men are like, bro, black women suck. I'm never dating black again. I'm moving to white women. You know what I mean? And that's like a significant and sizable portion of the black community, because it's not. You know what I mean? Fundamentally, it's like it's not.
Young_Mason just resubscribed for 3 months. Congrats, grad.
Yeah, Mason, thank you for the 3-month free subscription. Much appreciated. Like when I said that to me at white women, it feels super weird from my angle. It's still marginal, right? It's still not a lot. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It happens more than like black women being like, bro, black men suck. I'm going to date white men exclusively now. You know what I mean? Also, I'm not going to lie. This caught me off guard because I didn't think I had any white women in here. Right, that's a small person and mostly a joke. Oh, me, hi. Hello. You didn't know? No, I did not know. Honestly, my assumption is that you are all black non-binary people until I'm convinced otherwise. That's my assumption. I just assume you're black and non-binary if you're watching me, unless you come out and say I'm a black man or I'm a black woman or I'm a white woman or I'm a white man or something, or so. Cheating on non-binary if that helps. Lena is a British white woman. Despicable. The record I am Asian and not doing a cyber blackface. What do I do here? I think do like a demographic survey at some point. I think Twitch gives me demographics. Let me check actually. Everyone's continue to play.
That it doesn't happen, and we know there's a community that definitely feels like that, but I've never heard black women talk about preferring white men.
Yes. Yes. Afro and Indigenous Latino. Also, I'm brown. Sarah, I know. What?
There's a hole in my thing now.
It's fine. Let me check my demographics. Community. No. No, it doesn't tell me. I'm black and Mexican. Chat, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I am not going to be able to remember all of that. I will try though.
Over black men. I just haven't. But I have to believe, and I want to express to everyone else watching, that my experience isn't as universal as I'd like to think. And I do think this explains...
It doesn't even give me the information. So there's nothing really to automate. I can do like a self-selection survey. Like a census, yeah.
I haven't made it about the hood yet, yo. I am not Hassan. I don't have the socialist money. And I think this explains a portion of their behavior and why they come off so bitter and almost irrational in their need to hyper-focus all their pain and anger towards women. So I actually had a conversation with someone who I would say is in the divester sphere. And there I made an argument that I think people who are very critical of black men often don't seem to understand, that I think helps explain some of these pain points, which is understand that there is a hierarchy, a strata in how black men are treated in society and how the good ones are treated versus every other nigga in the world. And this has ramifications in education, employment, intimate partnerships. There's a big gap in the experiences of black men who embody these ideal traits of masculinity and those who do not, or worse yet, those who might be labeled as bad or deviant or thugs or miscreant. Like for me, I was always a decent student and was mostly quiet and followed rules. And because of that, I think I got opportunities that other boys, especially those labeled bad, did not. I got second chances that other kids labeled bad did not. That bad label, once it gets put on a boy, it all but ensures the worst possible treatment and the worst possible outcomes for that child. And the same can definitely be said for little black girls. This is all very documented for both black boys and girls, but at the risk of playing Oppression Olympics, which I promise you I'm not going to do too much in this video, I'm constantly faced with the fact that I don't think people are aware of how this hierarchy affects black men and boys. And I think this is something black men and black women don't seem to fully get. Not saying one is worse than the other, not saying they're the same. In fact, I'm trying to explain that they're different. A perfect example of how this manifests and people aren't aware of it happened in 2016 when Yale did a study on implicit bias that really illustrated the problem.
In 2016, researchers at Yale showed teachers this video clip of 4 preschool students. Their instructions: look for misbehavior and click when you see it. The study was kind of deceptive. None of the kids in the video actually misbehaved. The researchers were using eye tracking software. What they actually wanted to study was who the teachers were watching. Both black and white teachers spent significantly more time watching the black boy in the video. This study showed that even preschool teachers can treat kids differently based on their race without even realizing it.
So I want y'all to really engage with what happened here. Even for black teachers, let's be real, black woman teachers. Women make up like 90% of all teachers. And if you go to a black school, you're going to see that school is probably 70, 80% black women. Right? And it's not to say that black men don't do it, but like that is a thing that you have to contend with in terms of how this happens. They still were biased against the black male child. They still over scrutinize this black boy. This is the reality that I think black men aren't always fully like cognizant of, but we feel that shit.
Thank you,
We
Elizabeth.
know we are always under unfair scrutiny. And if you're looking for misbehavior, just like stop and frisk or directed policing, you're going to find that shit. I say all of this to say that in some way, some of these manosphere dudes are really stuck on that reality, this issue of hypervigilance towards black men that they don't think anybody cares about or sees. Or more significantly, they don't think it's possible to notice it unless you're blaming it on black women. And the reason they feel that is...
So like, here's what I'll say. Because there is truth to everything he said here. Like, it is true. But when the manosphere or like when the specific section of black men who make this criticism of black women don't understand is it's not exclusive to black women. And so where the disconnect really is that some people or some black women, again, this is not all, this is not even a majority, right? A small section of black women feel as though their bigotry, for lack of a better term, or disparagement of black men is justified because of the treatment that black men do upon them, right? When that behavior is the same behavior that is bigoted when it's coming from white people or non-black people as a whole, right? So when you have this like person who says like when I watch slave movies and I see black men being tortured, I laugh, right? That coming from any other face, we understand, is racist. But because of the misogyny, because of the sexism that is done upon black women from black men, because that exists, it feels justified in a way that it can't be justified when it's coming from other people. You know what I mean? Not understanding that it's still wrong. It doesn't make the misogyny or sexism like less bad by acknowledging that that behavior is also bad as well. You know what I mean? But again, this is only because we're having a conversation about this topic is why I'm talking about it. It is so marginal that I don't even get into discussions about it just as a whole. But I do talk about it at some cases because there is some cases where it does get some play. I'm just like, okay, this is kind of insane. There was a TikTok account called Protect Black Women or something like that. You know what I mean? And they were utilizing their like protecting black women as a way to just be racist. You know what I mean? If I can find it. I'm sorry, the account is called Leave Black Women Alone. It was this account. I don't know if y'all seen it before. It's gone now. Right?
Some of y'all are going to get mad at me, but just hear me out before you say anything. This entire page, is literally just white supremacy with a cover of protecting black women over it. And I did bring evidence, so just wait a second before you come in here and execute me. Exhibit A. This is literally...
Here, right? When they were like, about imagine blaming black men for slavery, y'all black women are weak, right? I mean, obviously this is a stupid comment, right? It's feeding into like the divisive like gender war culture or whatever. But the response to this is black men sold other black people to white men. Like, we're blaming black people for slavery. It's just stupid.
It's just a white supremacist talking point. We all know it. Come on. Exhibit B.
Right? The sad part is them being hypersexual or masculinized is the reason why they are seen as a threat to law enforcement. This person says black men over-sexualize themselves and they love hypermasculinity. So, like, come on. Do I need to explain this?
Saying that the oppressed peoples actually like their oppression, and
right? It's because like it's the same. I don't understand. I don't see how this is like different than like people being like, oh, you're black. I mean, not you're black, but oh, you're a woman, and you're like, you post like, you know, scandalous Instagram photos. You sexualize yourself, so you should be okay with other people sexualize you, right? Like it's the same thing, but like you put men instead of, you know, women, and it's like it's fine. You feel me? It's just not functionally, fundamentally.
Totally okay with it. You know, that's also white supremacy. And while this may be true for some black men, the overarching theme that all black men actually like being over-sexualized is very damaging. I shouldn't have to tell you this. Exhibit C, she tries to make a point.
Here. This person says, black men and white women both want the same power white men have. The only difference is white women are winning and black men are nesting with them and trying to get a piece, acting as a footstool to white women in the process. Like, these were not like marginal. This has like 32,000 likes. You feel me? And it's just like, it's a conversation from somebody who just does not understand oppression, does not understand systems of oppression, just generally, right? Because if you understood systems of oppression, you would understand that black and white women cannot be compared on the grasp for power, because power is only derived through a specific means of oppression, right? Whether that oppression is white supremacy, whether that oppression is misogyny, whether that oppression is Islamophobia, whether it's anti-Semitism, it is through the lens of a specific type of oppression, right, that power is derived. Black men, the ones you claim are wanting to have or garner some amount of power, are not doing it through whiteness and white supremacy in the same way that white women are, right? And similarly, white women are not doing it through misogyny and sexism in the same way that some black men are. It's not comparable. They're not the same, right? So you cannot act as though black men as a monolith are generally like sleeping with white women in order to get white man power or the power of whiteness. That's dumb. It's stupid. And it's not analysis. That's my main problem. You know what I mean? Sorry for you are alleging you consistently brought us exceptional content while being a full-time student. Nothing but love and respect. Hope you have a splendid day. Thank you, PX Dash. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Like, you know what I mean, chat? It makes sense?
About the relationship between black men in power and white women in power, but fails to fully distinguish their current relationships to said power. About how white women who are still affected by the patriarchy will use that leverage from their whiteness over black men, and how it's not the same dynamic. And to me, this is one of the only okay videos when it's not completely advocating for white supremacist talking points, but the conversation on the video and the comment section completely lacks nuance, and nuance is essential when talking about these topics. Another video just regurgitating white supremacist talking points.
Says, so you can't be accountable for your own action because slavery? This is at black men. This is their excuse for everything. And if you say anything otherwise, you are victim blaming, or you're bitter, or you're racist, or your father left you, or your boyfriend broke up with you. And they say slavery as if black women didn't go through it as well. Like, right beside you went through more sexual trauma, and we still have it more together than you. This is a response to the video of being like, you know what I mean? Yo, like, it's kind of dumb to be like, you're at fault for slavery, you know what I mean?
But easily one of the worst offenders for these videos is this one. You can pause to read that.
I think the reason why black men are not motivated to build for themselves or the community is because they are somewhat satisfied with the status quo. Being seen as hyper-masculine and hypersexual is enough for them, so they do not bother to build. Right? And so this is a problem that extends past just this, but it's something that you will hear from like a lot of people. and this is a conversation that I don't think is talked about a lot, but I think it is an interesting conversation, right? In that, I'm only talking about this for a very, specific time period because it's the topic of discussion. This is all very marginal as a whole. This does not, represent how Black women feel as a monolith. You know what I mean? A3B Shy, thank you for the follow. I tried. But there is a conversation that I have seen that is more commonplace in that when you're talking about the gender war discourse that we have in the Black community of who pays for the bill on the first date and stuff like that, you will see the same people, some of which are Black women, who want to take down the patriarchy and traditional gender roles and gender standards, who want to have those standards to a certain extent as well. You know what I mean? When it comes to paying on the first date, it's still, men should pay on the first date. But also on certain circumstances, abolish all gender roles, right? That's a gender role, right? Men being traditional protectors, traditional providers, paying on the first date, chivalry. That's all traditional masculine gender roles. So you can't, on one hand, saying abolish the gender roles, abolish traditional masculinity, but also be men should pay on the first date. You know what I mean? Or I like traditional gender roles when gender roles are in my favor, right? And that is something that you will see from the same people who have takes like these. You know what I mean? So when this person says Black men are not motivated to build for themselves, why is it Black men's responsibility if you are, against traditional gender roles? It should be the responsibility of all of the Black community. You know what I mean? Why is that the case? You know what I mean? Also, if you're saying something like this, you're more likely you won't acknowledge systemic issues. Yeah, I mean, true. Yavenda, thank you for the follow. Whoever invited the person out on the date should pay. That was kind of your idea. Also lead with your best foot forward. I disagree. Right? My take on who should pay for the first date is generally, I think you should split on the first date. Honestly, I think you should split on the first date. On the first date, I think you should split the bill. Right? Because traditionally in society, the men are still people who are asking people out on the first date. Right? Generally, women oftentimes don't make the first move. So that still defaults back with, or defaults back to the men just paying for the first date. You know what I mean? I think generally you should split on the first date. No matter how much money each of you have or what have you, you should split on the first date. Because the reason why I think that is, or the reason why I believe that's to be the case, is because if you are entering into a relationship, it has to be on equal terms, on equal playing field, right? And if the foundation of the relationship is unequal, then I think the relationship is already starting on a rocky foundation, which is the reason why just generally it just doesn't work. Isn't the one who asks the other out should pay? I disagree. Because of the way that society structures dating as a whole, the man is the person who's asking, right? Just as a whole. It just functionally and practically, that's just how it works. I think you should just split. I think it should just split. But if she's there asking and has something planned, you should still split if it's the first date. Most of the time, generally, right? Women aren't the people who are planning first dates. There are women who will plan first dates. There are women who are for sure like asking you out. Like it's happened to me. 100%. But generally, on societal trends, that's not how it works. You know what I mean? I don't even think someone should pay if it's their idea and it's some priciest place where it would be land to ask someone out of nowhere and split the bill. Yeah, but like, I don't think you should be going to a pricey place for a first date, honestly. That's just me personally. But yeah. Like, I think if just like generally, I think it sets a rocky foundation for the relationship. If, you know, the guy is like, yo, we should go to freaking, I don't know, what's an expensive place? You know what I mean? Go to this expensive, like, Nobu's or whatever. Sure. Chuck E. Cheese. Let's go to Nobu's for our first date. I think you should probably, you know, I mean, sure, go get your bag, you know what I mean, and eat. If you don't want a relationship, but if you are, like, if you're talking with this person and you think it's like going very well and you think you want to pursue a full relationship with this person, I think you should tell them to reel it back in. You feel me? Because I think that it's more of a red flag if a person that you're like talking to or wants to go on a date with is like trying to throw a bunch of money at you to begin with as a first date. You know what I mean? I think it's a red flag. You know? So that's what I mean when I say your first date should be something that's low stakes, somewhere where you can get to know each other, enjoy each other's company, and split the bill at the end. So you leave that date with no obligations. You know what I mean? You leave that date with no obligations, no ties with each other. If things, you know, went well, then you can plan something else. But if things didn't go well, you can both move on, go about your business, right? However, if you go like at a first date at Nobu's, you know, ball out, you both were drinking like you know, he's buying bottles for the table, you feel me? At that point, now there's obligation on both sides. Now this person has paid for your date, and now he feels obligated to get his investment back in the relationship, right? And at a certain point, if you're not very like comfortable or confident, you might feel obligated to give him that time in order to pay back that first date, right? There's obligations there. Now, if again, you know, if that's your game, you feel me? If you're in a finesse like that, go ahead, go off. Don't let me stand in the way of your bag. You feel me? If you're like, I'm a finesse this person, and that's what your intentions are, that's a different conversation about like the ethics of finessing somebody. But if you want to establish a full relationship with a person, the foundation has to be equal. There can't be any obligations on both sides for that fact. You know what I mean? Okay, I've had situations where women insist she wants to pay. I have situations where I had women insist they want to split. I have some where, because I'm not like, it never gets to a point where where a woman needs to insist they want to pay for the entire meal, because I'll just let her. You know what I mean? I'll just let her. I'll be like, okay. You know, sure, I'm down. Okay. But I've had like times where I was like, I'll pay, and they'll be like, no, I'll split. You feel me? But again, those don't go anywhere. Right? I want to pay for anything, something in bed. I want to pay for things because I like treating my friends, just generally. Even if it's not a date, right? It doesn't have to be women. You know what I mean? If I'm out with my friends, I'd be like, yeah, I got this one. I'd be out with my family. I'd be like, I got this one. You know what I mean? I got this one. You know what I mean? Just because I got it. If I got it, why don't I use it? So, yeah. Makes you feel rich and stuff. Even if it's only like $30. Definitely a red flag. Even if it's them having old-fashioned ideas drilled into their heads, I don't want anything to do with that either. Yeah. It's just, I think you should split. The thing is, it's good for you to act like it's good for you to act to split on the first day, let you know that they're in for real. Yeah. The thing is, there are, again, this is marginal, but there is a small contingent of women. I don't want to say small. I don't know how big it is, right? There is a contingent of women who want that, right? They want that princess treatment. They want that what's it called? Traditional, like, feminine damsel experience. And if that's what you want, then I'm sure that there is a, alpha protector provider out there for you, right? But in my opinion, I don't believe you can sit there and be like, bro, get all the gender roles out of here, bro. I hate all gender roles. But then expect traditional gender roles when they are in your favor. You know what I mean? Just generally. But everybody, I want to pay for everything with my partner's friends to make you so happy. I gave my husband the princess treatment. It worked. Dog. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I want to be a passenger princess. So when a girl was like, yo, let's go out for skating. And I'm like, all right. You know what I mean? She bought the ticket. She brought me in. We skated and stuff. She drove me there. Like, we went out for food afterwards. I'm like, dog. I just say I don't do nothing. Love it. I love it so much. She even held my hand so I didn't fall. Exactly, bro. I didn't know how to skate. It was a lot of fun. Again, like I previously, like I paid for her food when we went out to eat sometimes. It's a give and take. So I'm not saying that you can't even like pay for somebody else's food. My point is, you shouldn't have a relationship that is completely one-sided in one way. And that, like, okay, a big talking point for like the manosphere space is like, as the man in the relationship, I'm providing the money and the resources and like the house and stuff. Like, I'm going to work. What are you as the woman providing? Like, you'll see like Fresh and Fit say all the time, like, what are you as a woman providing a relationship, right? If I'm providing all the money and stuff, you need to provide me with sex. You know what I mean? And like, it's just, that's like a manosphere talking point because they see the relationship as unbalanced, right? They provided all of this and the woman relationship had coasted, right? And so now they're like demanding an equalizer to equalize the relationship. Now, again, if that's what you want from a relationship, if you want that dynamic, then go off. But if you want an equal relationship from the start, it's going to be unequal if, right, show up on the first date. He's buying you gifts. He's buying you diamonds. He's buying you rings and whatnot. And like, you're just like, take it. But again, it's different if like there's like a like class difference there. You know what I mean? If you can't afford it, that's a different conversation. See the relationship as transactional, because they see it as transactional, and they saw it as transactional to begin with, right? The point that I'm making is don't let it get to that point. Don't let it get to the transactional point by equalizing the relationship from the beginning, so that at the first date there is no like implication of, okay, I got this now and you're going to give this to me later to equalize the relationship. You know what I mean? We start equal and we're equal until it's a serious thing. And then the ways that we would like provide for each other differs from then, right? You stay with the kids, I go to work. You know what I mean? You take one day, I take one day, or you can figure it out when you are in a stable and committed relationship. But before that point, the relationship should be equal for the most part if it is a relationship that you want. You know what I mean? And my only exception for first date splitting is already, no, I want to see them again, and they already agreed upon up front that I pay for the next date. I'd still split it. But if it works for you, go off. It's good for men to have their date treat them. Sometimes I think so as well, because I think so as well, because the concept is that it kind of breaks down the traditional, toxic elements of masculinity, right? And if you break down the toxic elements of masculinity in this regard, it will lead to more openness for breaking down other elements of masculinity in other regards. You know what I mean? Like, if men feel like they don't have to be the sole provider all the time for whatever relationship that they're in, maybe they'll be more open about being more emotional, right? Maybe they'll be more open about having an open line of communication and seeing their partner as more equal if the relationship starts on an equal basis, right? If your relationship starts on an unequal basis, starts on, I am the breadwinner and provider, you can't expect that to change in the future later down the line. You know what I mean? You feel me? I know as many dudes say women don't do, or do women nowadays still? I was like, yeah, duh, they just don't like you. I mean, this is true, right? Which is why I will never say that women don't like ask men out on dates. I will say it happens less. It doesn't happen very often because of the way society is operated, right? But women do ask people on dates, for sure. I think I have to go to see it. It's difficult when you are around people who want to do expensive things. Like some people, my friends dated, I don't know how they'd keep up. I would say in regards to that, maybe they don't need to be together. You know what I mean? Maybe they just have different tastes, per se. Because, yeah, I'm only speaking about traditional relationships of people on similar levels, right? Not talking about somebody who's like a multimillionaire and a struggling mom or whatever. You know what I mean? People who are equal before the relationship starts on equal grounds. Both college students, both, finance workers or whatever. In order to keep that equal relationship standing, you would split the bill or whatever. But if you have different tastes, one person likes to do expensive things, one person doesn't, then maybe they shouldn't be together. Because that's going to come to a head in the future where it's going to be the same thing when you're dealing with finances of a joint income account. You know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of people aren't very willing to like be like, this is not for me. I'm going to see somebody else and try to make things work when they maybe should move on, especially when they're young, you know? If somebody wants fine dining as a first date with me, that's an automatic no for me. I agree. Right? Because I know that because of how society is operated, I'd be expected to pay for it. And even though if I want to pay for it, I'm good. You know what I mean? And I'd probably be like, maybe we're not the best for each other. Guys, for graduating college, I'll speak myself. Congratulations. Shout out Mohammed for graduating college as well. Whoa! Congrats. As a bi man, I feel more comfortable dating men than women because there is this expectation I personally feel before masculinity with women that I don't feel with men. There's actually a actually great topic as well. Great topic of discussion in that, because that's how traditional gender roles exist. And when you're in a non-traditional relationship, and like if you're like, in a relationship with like a non-binary person or a man, if you're a man, or a trans person or whatever, you're in a non-traditional relationship, there's like a not really that expectation of performing traditional gender roles in that non-traditional relationship, right? Which is why you don't really have these conversations when you talk about like poly relationships. They have their own conversations, which we talked about a couple of streams ago, but like they don't have problems that are inside traditional like relationships. You know what I mean? I made my first semester of grad school on Thursday. Congratulations. As I said, they take me out and pay for it, then sure, why not? Yeah, but in this case, I don't think like a long-term committed relationship will work in that regard. You know what I mean? Again, get your bag, right? Finesse. I respect it. But like, I don't see like a relationship in that regard developing not full-time, like into a long-term, full committed relationship on that standing of like that sugar dynamic. I'm sure it's happened, but like generally I don't see it for the most part. Push out my sugar mama. Listen, I need me a sugar mama, dog. I'm so broke.
Now I can say this video is bad because it says that black men are have no motivation and are lazy. Just white supremacist talking points. But it's not even the worst part. Look at these comments, right? Yep, then they go around and blame the white man for their economic standing. I'm over it. I'm not, no words. That's when being focused on the wrong thing leave you with nothing but a nice car and some shoes. That's the good old white supremacist black men only care about Jordan's argument. And in a response video to the comment that is relatively problematic in its own right, this comment was left. Most black men read on a 4th grade level. 1 in 3 have a felony. Of course, they need to eat off someone's table. I shouldn't have to tell you. This should jump out at you. This is textbook white supremacy. Textbook white supremacy, and y'all are doing its job for it. Now there are its job for it.
Yeah. So in this conversation, right, you will have some people in their way to try to defend black women are just straight up racist. You know what I mean? Just straight up racist, right? So when we have the topic of like we talk about like black women being the most educated demographic, in the country, right? Some people take that and will like be like, oh, well, black women can make it, so black men, well, they just must be X, Y, and Z. Like say most black men read at a 4th grade level is kind of wild. You know what I mean? It's a kind of wild thing to say, right?
Now there are a plethora of things wrong with this content. I thought we were done with wall of text content because there's only so much you can fit on the screen, which means a lot of the conversations that we would have based on these videos would lack nuance. Videos like this are not meant to start any conversations. Videos like this are not meant to address any problems. The only goal is to provide inflammatory statements and then profit off the clicks. And the worst part is that there are valid criticisms of black men. There are valid criticisms, but these aren't it. These are literally just white supremacy. Come on, y'all, we gotta do better than this. And just to clarify, black men do the same thing when they make their videos about how black women are all loud and ghetto and stuff. That's also white supremacy. It's the same thing.
Yep.
These dudes, I think, genuinely feel like black women hate them. I've heard some of them say this. I've seen them on Reddit. I've seen them in their message boards. They're gonna deny it in the comment section. Some of them won't, but they feel that. To be clear, it's not atypical for black men to walk around feeling like the world hates them. Like, nigga, that's Tupac, you know, that's Biggie, that's DMX, that's the Locks, that's so much of it.
Go to HSU. I did not go to HSU. No. To the Meet tab of Discord. All right, I'll look at this clothing, right? But like, is what I'll say, right? To say that there are marginal examples, like TikToks, like I just showed you, are like provide fuels to the fire to the misogyny that like black men are like putting out. They'd be like, see, look, black women do hate us. She called us a body bag. You know what I mean? She said that we deserved slavery. She said that we read at a 4th grade level. They do hate us. They do hate us, right? And so I think the conversation is not that it doesn't happen, but that it's so marginal in order, like in a general grand scheme of like the real world, that it doesn't matter, right? Get off your phone, get out in the real world, and you will see black women who like black men. You just will. It's fundamentally, you know what I mean? Like I told you about how the one time I was on campus, you feel me? Walking down, I got hit on by 2 black women. It felt nice though. I felt like I was really cool. Black women love black men. It's just true. I am a 49er. Alumni. Now, don't hotspot me. It only happened once. Only happened once.
Hip-hop is a response to a world that feels hateful and spiteful towards your existence, right? So I get that. But there's also a lot of misogyny and entitlement and gender conflict in that response as well, because for some of these dudes, they're like, she don't want to go out with me, she must hate black men. Like, let's keep it a buck, y'all. That's how y'all niggas got here in the first place. Not here.
True.
But like to where y'all are at.
True. Which, honestly, I never had that problem. I ain't never had that problem. Like, I mean, I'm single now, but like, I never had a problem with courting black women. So, honestly, I hate this term, but like, skill issue. A skill issue. If y'all couldn't attract black women, it wasn't because of, you know what I mean? It wasn't because they didn't like black men. I'm just saying.
Right. And this is where I have to start breaking my rule to talk about the divestors again. Because as much as I don't like and don't want to talk about the divestors, these dudes, like, that is the thing they hate about me the most. They want me to talk about divestors. They want me to do rage bait. And they don't realize that's what they're asking for. Which is ironic because that's exactly what the
I have no Riz now. That was back in high school. Now I'm just like, bro, I'm out of college. Like, how do I meet women anymore? You know what I mean? How do young adults not in college meet women? I don't even know.
investors do. That's why they get mad when I'm nice about Jada Pinkett, when I don't want to hate on Sukihana or Sexy Red or something. I don't want nothing to do with the investors for multiple reasons. It's two things. One, I need y'all to understand
Bars,
that
there's like no nightlife culture in Charlotte. I mean, I guess there's a little bit, but like, there's not a huge culture of like nightlife in Charlotte. I have to leave Charlotte, bro. I have to go somewhere else. Usually people who feel that way don't realize that we have issues courting any type of women. It's a skill issue. True. Protest? True. I don't know if I want to like court people at a protest. I'm a finance. Why did I say finance? Fiance at a language exchange site. Also, I don't really think I can meet people even online here because I'm still living in my my parents' house. I need to leave my parents at least before anything's gonna pop off.
these are insignificant small channels. They're only significant to y'all because y'all are fucking weird. Right? Y'all are addicted to this shit. Y'all don't believe me. But like when people be saying touch grass, and I understand touch grass can come off a little ableist. Not everybody's able to touch grass right now. COVID is still outside. Like it's literally outside at this point. But like at least get off the internet because y'all are so sucked into these spaces. So much Reddit and Twitter and, you know, arguments and whatever message board angry about black women that y'all like are not actually interacting with black women in real life.
Exactly.
Or at least.
Did I say that exact thing?
Seeing anything but this myopic feed of negative black woman images all
share groups or Facebook or meetup around your interests to beat people. It's gonna be like the most nerdy thing I've ever said in my life. Actually, no, I've said worse. I've always wanted to play D&D. And now that I've graduated from college and I don't have homework, I don't have projects, I don't have classes, I don't have tests, I might want to try to find a D&D group to play with. Just not around like dating and stuff. I just want to play D&D, honestly. It just seems like so much fun. I never had any chance to play it. I've been playing D&D for 15 years. I've been playing D&D for 15 years. Get off my lawn. That's how you sound. Nah, that's interesting. That's funny. So I want to try it too. Joshua wants to cast magic missile into the darkness. There's a game store near me at D&D meetup. Check if anything like that near you. Have you tried Baldur's Gate 3 speaking of D&D? How many hours do I have Baldur's Gate 3 actually? Let me check. I have like 200 something hours in Baldur's Gate 3. Or at least like over 100. Steam. And that girl who was your romance. Baldur's Gate 3. 237 hours in Baldur's Gate 3. And I still haven't beaten it. Right now, I'm at the point where, okay, slight spoilers. There was this thing with like a blood symbol written on it. If you've played it, you know what I'm talking about. And I walked in and I walked up and I saw like 3 level 12 like monster things. And I was like, I'm supposed to be here actually. And then they were like, all right, go ahead in. And I walked in and there's like the devil sitting out there and like 3 like random like ladies who are in blood. Who are like, welcome here. Have you presented your hands? Show me the hands. And I'm like, here are the hands. They're like, cool. Do you want to become an assassin? And I'm like, no, I'm here to kill you. And they're like, oh, then fight me. And I got wrecked. I got absolutely demolished, bro. I got like, that thing is like 5 or 4 levels over the level cap for the game, dog. How am I supposed to beat that thing? But to be fair, I had like 2 spell slots left on Shadowheart and like 1 spell slot on Will, and they were all like half health. So I got rolled. You know, if you play D&D 15 years, you're right. You're totally right. But yeah. Dorky, thank you for the 9-month free subscription. Much appreciated. Also, Dula, thank you. Thank you. But yeah. Maybe I'll play Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. Would y'all watch if I play Baldur's Gate 3 on stream, chat? Even if I have, like, knowledge of what's going to happen? Probably not.
Time. That's why y'all feel the way y'all feel and think what y'all think, and then get surprised at the fact that I have a huge black male audience and y'all don't. Like the #1 divester channel, if I'm not mistaken, it was probably around 200,000 subscribers, got demonetized a few weeks ago. And like, think about all the Black Manosphere channels. Most of them aren't 200,000, but many of them are and larger that have not been demonetized. And I don't think you can find more than two other divester channels with over 100,000 subscribers. Right. And if you look at their videos, if you look at the actual
like Elden Ring, maybe with like a execute starting playing the stars like a different class to kind of decide. True. Right now I'm at Act 3, like, near the end. Honestly, me and my boy Gale are about to take on the world. I won't spoil it, but me and my boy Gale are about to take on the world, dog. Gale was like, dog. I was like, dog. Gale was like, dog. And I was like, dog. And bro, I'm totally not going to let him though. I'm going to be like, bro, here you go, Gil. Psych, it's mine now. I'm taking over the world. And then I kill all of my companions and then I take over the world. That's how I'm going to end my first playthrough.
View count for their videos, they're not hitting them numbers regularly. They're just not. And again, half of those views be from y'all. Y'all are all in the comment section. Y'all are
honestly, bro. Half, like when Elminster first showed up, I wanted to blow him up. I wanted to cast Fireball directly on him.
Tweeting them, reposting their stuff, saying, look at this, look at how angry it is. Insert the clip of me doing that from the Rage Bait video. This is y'all. Like, look at this. Can you believe this? Can you believe this? Watch it again. Oh, let me share it for other people. Watch. Look at how bad this is. Look at it. The thing I need y'all to understand about how the algorithm works is that if I talk about the divestors between two channels now with, again, 750,000 subscribers, what I'm actually doing is putting like a bat signal on my channel for divester channels so that their viewers come and watch me talk about them, and then my viewers will fuck around and go see what the hell they're about. I can guarantee you one of the top comments you're gonna see in the comment section of this video is, what the fuck is a divester? Nobody knows about these women except y'all. Now I want to be clear.
Yeah, I didn't even know they had a name. Right? I knew when he was talking, like what he was talking about, like the person I showed you, chat, is a divester. Right? I didn't know they had a name of like what they're called. But it's just like a black woman who like, it's like anti-black men and won't date black men and make their entire content about like hating on black men. You know what I mean? I was talking about capital divestment when I came here.
To people who don't know about them, please do not seek them out. You can look at my Black Manosphere video for more like explicit breakdown, but even then I cut it shorter than it could be because like if I wanted to do a deep dive on divestors, that would be a very interesting video because they are a uniquely sick, vile bunch of people. But the gist of it is, like, imagine if like the alt-right were made up of black women. That's kind of hyperbolic, but it is true. They will say that they just care about black women's empowerment.
Yeah.
And they started out as a group of women that just wanted to divest from black men, as in seek out white or maybe Asian men. Anytime you make white men the center of your online community, you are going to attract racism and really fucked up shit. It's just white supremacy is going to follow. That's just how that works.
Brad has an actual conversation that goes beyond, you know, the stuff that they talk about in Blackistan. I learned like the hedge fund. I learned a lot about trading and marketing and all kind of stuff dealing with Brad, girl. I'm telling you,
Brad,
man, you're gonna be limited.
Brad, girl. When I got with Brad, girl, like, come on, girl. He told me about this thing called NFTs, right? I think it's for non-fungible tokens. And girl, like, when I tell you that Brad got me right, he bought one of these NFT things, and it was like a monkey, and I was like, Brad. He's like, what? Did I do something wrong? I was like, no, Brad, I love monkeys. Like, It's so funny. These people aren't serious. This is why we don't talk about them, chat. They're so marginal, but they're also so dumb. They're just anti-black. They basically want to be Candace Owens. They're Candace Owens if Candace Owens claimed to care about black women. Candace Owens don't care about nobody. Right? Candace Owens does not care about a single person. Right? They're like, if Candace Owens said, I just care about black women's success and empowerment, then yes, exactly like Candace Owens. Wait till he tells her about the slurp. She's like, hey, girl, Brad told me that if I had a slurp juice and I put the slurp juice on one ape, I not only duplicate the ape, but duplicate the slurp juice as well. Like, who would have known? It's like infinite slurp juices.
You're gonna be limited to the ghetto. You're gonna be limited to the hood and blaming the white man for everything. See, I'm at a point where I don't give a damn. I can watch Mississippi Burning, I can watch a slave movie, and I laugh. I literally laughed the other day when I watched a slave movie. I was like, look at these big burly black men. They're sitting there with chains around their necks and they're pissed off. You know, it's like, you're so big and black. Like, I thought black men were chains. You know what I mean? So
imagine if you constantly consume stuff that sounded like this on a regular basis. How would you view black women? Then imagine if you had that black female teacher that stigmatized you. Then imagine if you have had really poor success with black women in terms of romantic experiences. Or
the limit that I have a date my black is if they look too much like my brother, dad, or cousin. You know what? That is a good limit to have. I think more people should have that limit specifically. That's actually a great limit.
You do see how on the news, it's often black women commentators stigmatizing black men and spreading lies about black men getting ready to vote Republican. Like, that's something I talked about a little while ago when Stacey Abrams was running for governor in Georgia and everybody was trying to say, ooh, black men didn't vote for Stacey Abrams. And then you look at the data and black men were the #1 group of men voting for Stacey Abrams by a wide margin. Stacey Abrams, a black woman, got more black male votes than any other politician that year. So there is a problem with how black men are perceived in the media and how it often feels like nobody but other black men are willing to defend the way black men are depicted. But part of that challenge is that those black men who do get the attention refuse to acknowledge how what they're doing is harmful to everybody else. Like, one thing that divestors do is they will hyper focus on all of these awful stories about black men committing crime or doing some other horrible shit. And just like the black manosphere people, like, the irony is that divestors and black manosphere people are almost exactly the same, in that divestors do all this commentary and have all their chats and group panels about insert awful black manosphere red pill podcast thing. And it doesn't take much to recognize how that creates this image of how black men hate them.
I'm gonna go grab Pop-Tart chat because I'm starving. I'll be right back.
But the difference is, and y'all not gonna like hearing this, they have much better evidence. They just do. Like, first and foremost, so many of these women have been victimized in some way by black men. It's just facts. The same way I don't know any black woman that has said to me out loud that they prefer white men. Almost every black woman I know has also been a victim of some type of assault throughout their life by a black man. Now, of course, that's not unique to black men, but it is the reality that they're facing. We did have a girl get hit with a brick a couple of months ago, and a bunch of niggas online called her a liar. We did have Meg Thee Stallion get shot by whatever dude's name was a couple of years ago, and for 2 years, dudes made it their whole personality to call her a liar. We still have people defending R. Kelly, defending Bill Cosby. Now they're defending Diddy. They're defending Keke Palmer's husband. We don't even know this dude. Like, that's how I know y'all are not serious. This is just about hating black women. With the Bill Cosby thing, I understood it from a sentimental standpoint. Like, that's Bill Cosby, right? You want to defend Bill Cosby. None of y'all can tell me Keke Palmer's husband's name without Googling this shit. But y'all are riding hard for that cat. These black women see that, and that becomes the greatest divestor recruiting opportunity.
I'm back. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, it's actually brown sugar. It's not strawberry. I considered strawberry, but I have one more brown sugar left.
That husband's name, women's husband's name, did now know, I don't know, victimize in evidence. Difference is that creates this image of how black men hate them. But the difference is,
it's brown sugar cinnamon.
Y'all not gonna like hearing this. They have much better evidence. They just do. Like, first and foremost, so many of these women have been victimized in some way by black men. Just facts. The same way I don't know any black woman that has said to me out loud that they prefer white men.
Almost. You should take it for the follow.
Every black woman I know has also been a victim of some type of assault throughout their life by a black man. Now, of course, that's not unique to black men, but it is the reality that they're facing. We did have a girl get hit with a brick a couple of months ago, and a bunch of niggas online called her a liar. We did have Meg Thee Stallion get shot by whatever dude's name was a couple of years ago, and for 2 years dudes made it their whole personality to call her a liar. We still have people defending R. Kelly, defending Bill Cosby. Now they're defending Diddy. They're defending Keke Palmer's husband. We don't even know this dude.
Who's that guy?
Like, that's how I know y'all are not serious. This is just about hating black women. With the Bill Cosby thing, I understood it from a sentimental standpoint. Like, that's Bill Cosby, right? You want to defend Bill Cosby. None of y'all can tell me Keke Palmer's husband's name without Googling this shit. But y'all are riding hard for that cat. These black women see that, and that becomes the greatest divester recruiting opportunity that they have. And they keep having that shit over and over again because y'all niggas, again, y'all are symbiotic, meaning that y'all feed off each other. Y'all need each other's content to keep feeding this worldview that sadly both of y'all are stuck in. One of the sad things I noticed, especially researching for sport economics, but also just in general paying attention to these spaces, is if you pay attention, these are some really depressed, really down bad people. When I go into some of the divester spaces and I look in their comment sections and I look at their Reddits and spaces like that, you see posts by black women about feeling hopeless, about feeling like nobody loves them, about feeling like the world and black men hate them, and how they're so tired of feeling invisible and hated by black men. And I get that to an extent is reflected in reality, much more than it is reflected by most of these manosphere niggas. But it's still a view of reality that is greatly warped by the consumption of all this stuff online. And I just finished talking about how these black manosphere dudes, despite wanting to defeat and, stop the divestors, want me to amplify them in my content so that they have somebody that is as big as me saying that they see the same things they say too.
Okay, sorry. That's a lot of stairs, dog. I walk up like 6 flights of stairs. Oh, I'm taking this. I should not leave this on. It's fine. Is what you wanna do.
Validate their addiction to arguing with these women online. Again, both of y'all need to touch grass, but I don't find myself being very comfortable saying that all that much to black women. And I want to be clear, while these two communities are uniquely toxic and ugly and are responsible for a lot of pain and suffering online, manosphere and the black manosphere, much bigger, much more attractive to men and black men, and requires way more attention, and specifically attention that I uniquely can give and address. The divestors are not that. They just aren't. I know this hurts y'all to hear this, but this is a really good joke I made. Here it is. These manosphere dudes are telling on themselves with their concentration on this small niche group. Sure, they're awful, but it's two different levels of a problem.
Yeah, I got a package. No, get your dog.
So this is one of the rare cases where the best thing to do is act like they don't exist. Because if you did, gentlemen, if y'all acted like these women didn't exist, you would improve your lives so much. Because here's the real thing that would happen if I spent more time criticizing black women. I wouldn't lose my black female fan base. I'd lose my black male fan base, because that shit is weird. Niggas don't want to hear about this shit. Black men as a whole want to get along with black women. And there's kinks and problems and challenges within that get along context. The gender wars is still a real thing, right? But they don't hate black women. Black men love black women. They just maybe need to learn how to do it more effectively. And I will say the same thing is true for black women. What they don't want is a bunch of musty niggas in a chat room or a message board complaining about how black women hate black men and, you know, Sandry and septum ring theory and all the stuff y'all do. All the
I lost like 15 brain cells just from those words. Those words activated somebody in chat right now. It was like a CIA activation.
Stuff y'all do, for lack of a better way of putting it, is scaring the hoes. I'm FD Signifier, and this was light work.
Good video.
Taylor Swift.
There's a link to it, chat.
They say that I'm good
Support
enough.
friend of the show, FD
Think
Signifier.
about shit that I shouldn't.
Stop scaring the hoes. Please. Ah, delicious. That's a good freaking Pop-Tart, dog. Pop-Tarts are good. Yeah. So that's that. In finality, in conclusion, in be nice to each other and live each other lives. Yeah. Now we will do our government mandated gaming session. All right, chat. We can either do Baldur's Gate 3. We can continue Elden Ring. I know most people want to continue Elden Ring. Because Elden Ring is fun. It is fun. Or we do Valorant. We can also do Valo. We haven't done Valo so long. In so long. Only survivors looking after each other. True. Incorrect. Bunny hop. There's a Star Wars clip. I did not watch a Star Wars clip. Did I close it? I might have closed it. Katie's not here. Katie doesn't watch me anymore. Gotta do Val's and get on TV. You're right.
I prefer what you're saying is like, yeah, let's get
nature, man.
And I think I prefer what you're saying is like, yeah, let's cover our bases, which we don't do right now.
Right.
And I think the thing that I think just as likely for if you give somebody free money, they're not going to do shit. We're fucking trapped in this opposite thing where it's like people have to fucking work hard as shit to barely make it.
Yeah.
Where it's like that zapping all that human potential too, because those people are just surviving at shit that they don't have time to fucking, because they
100%.
just have to make rent. Fucking everything is more expensive.
Right.
You don't have any time to fucking. And I do agree with you that kind of the middle ground is get their basic needs met and then let them be able to work, but not have to fucking work, 60 hours a week or whatever the fuck, or work 40 hours, but it's grueling for less pay. Like, because you do need that time. You need that space to, I think
if you want to get
correct.
ahead and you want to figure your own path in life, you got to have some time.
Yeah.
It's going to either cut into your sleep or it's going to cut into your social life. It's going to cut but you're going to need some time.
Totally.
And that's the one benefit for a motivated person for universal basic income.
Right.
But my feeling was when I watched everybody during the pandemic when they were all getting unemployment, how many people didn't want to go back to work? They just wanted that free money. I was like, ooh, this is wild.
I mean, but some of that also is that they were like, because my friends were like, what the fuck? This is like like I'm making less money working hard as fuck on what unemployment pays? Like this is what the...
Sure. I was wondering what avenue Stavi was going to go. I'd actually pick a different way. I'd say how many people picked up an instrument? How many people started learning a new language? How many people started to draw? How many people started to make music? How many people started to sing? How many people started to dance? How many people started to write? You know what I mean? How many people began to fulfill their creative potential when they didn't have to worry about working for survival? How many people had took up learning? I learned to code over the pandemic for the most part, right? I taught myself, you know? And so that's what people can do when their material conditions are met, right? When their basic human needs are fulfilled and they don't need to work these insane hours for survival. They're able to effectively use the time that they have to fulfill themselves in a number of different ways. You know what I mean? I learned to solve Rubik's Cube. I learned to solve this Rubik's Cube. Give me a second. This one. A 5x5 Rubik's Cube. I probably couldn't do it now. I probably could figure it out. I know the process, the concept behind it, but I forgot a lot of the algorithms. I already knew how to solve a 3x3 one. I can solve a 3x3 Rubik's Cube in like, I think my lowest time was like 2 minutes. It's not like 7 seconds. Like, I'm not a speed cuber, but I can solve it pretty fast. But just in a conversation, which is pretty interesting, pretty cool. I was lucky enough to rent. My rent was $300. $8 an hour. I get free time. I started drinking and writing. Respect.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
True.
Happy_Ant has just subscribed.
Happy Ant, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated. Poll please on game. Do I have no mods here? None at all? Not a single one? Fine, I'll do it myself. Poll. New poll. Game. Valo. Baldur's Gate 3. Elden Grug. Other. Who's not work for a defense contract graduating? It's a hard hole to climb out of. I wasn't planning on it, honestly. That was actually one of the things that I would never do. Oh, also hype train, chat. 10 seconds left, chat. 99%. Give a bit. Give me a single bit. 5 seconds left. 1 bit. 1 bit. Please. Please. It's too late.
I live like a capitalist every single day,
it worked.
Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Selassie
Level 2.
_I has gifted Selassie _I a sub.
You saved the chat.
I did everything right and they indicted
This hype train is
me.
close? No, it was going. W. Selassie I, thank you for the gifted sub. And Louis Kangle, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Oh, actually, no, it was close. I'm wrong. I'm stupid. Sorry, I say they're 95% of the jobs. Oh, that sucks. And disappointing. Wait, is there a poll running? I can't even see the
live
poll.
like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Woke Militia has gifted Woke Militia a sub.
Hey.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank.
Chat vote in the
I
poll.
live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Toy Machinesh has gifted Toy Machinesh a sub.
Hey, welcome, Militia. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Toy Macanesh, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Much appreciated. Wait. 1 gifted sub. It's backwards. Well, Bliss, thank you for the 5 gifted sub. And Toy Mac, and thank you for the 1 gifted sub. Jeez, I can't even read.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Hey, Lil Zibba, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated, much appreciated, much appreciated. Also, chat, if you get 300 bits, it'll get me an extra 45 bits. So every $3 you give me in bits, it'll give me an extra 45 subs, technically. What was the poll? Try refreshing. The poll's there. It says game, Valo, Baldur's Gate 3, or Elden Ring. There's a bonus sometimes too. For everything over 300 subs, it's a bonus.
Government thinks you barely need to subsist, and when I go back to work, I make less than this, and I work fucking hard as shit. I mean, it's also a problem of like I think people also saw in that moment how mistreated they were being and how underpaid they were being a lot of the time. Where it's like this low pay, which it wasn't that much money, right?
Well, they started ramping up pay at a lot of places after the pandemic.
Yeah.
They ramped up pay everywhere. Like they advertise like high pay, like places like McDonald's.
Yeah.
Like what does McDonald's pay now? I think it pays like $18 an hour.
Yeah, Joe is all anecdotes. We stopped making a good point, right? But the idea of like people don't want to work anymore in your podcast chair is kind of hilarious to me. It's pretty funny. Chat, 1 minute left on the poll. I need votes. More votes. It's pretty close. That's what is this? 16 people. Got started. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 pulls ahead. How much money has McDonald's accrued off its workers in decades now? Trillions. How do I vote on mobile? I don't know. You know what? Slitzley? Is that your production name? Just say your vote. I'll add it in there. I voted? Okay, never mind then. 42 seconds left, chat.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my
Also, chat, if I mispronounce your name, I am so sorry. Your boy is literate. Mojo Kimbo, thank you for the follow. Oh, the hydrate messed it up? Oh no. I can't extend it. Hydrate hiding the poll, suffering from sex. True. Say my name right now. Gemma Bean. E is silent. Litzel. Well, it says capital I. I think it's Glitzel. Baldur's Gate 3 won with 14 votes. I mean, if y'all want to see me play it, chat, we'll play it. That's right. Thank you. I had no idea if I get that right. Got it? I'm a genius. This is what the college graduate in me. Stop the steal. So yeah. Pass the real final test. Rigged. You want to run it back? Run it back without the Elden Ring. This is ranked choice voting, chat. 1 minute this time. Start. Ranked choice voting, baby. Baldur's Gate 3 or Valorant.
Advertise like high pay, like places like McDonald's.
Yeah.
Like what does McDonald's pay now? I think it pays like $18 an hour.
But Valorant, baby. Valorant child game. Valorant child game for sure. I've been black and mild as a tourist. 20 seconds left, chat. There's only 10 votes. Gosh darn it. Why y'all so leftist? Love that song. Thank you. I love that song as well. Took her to my penthouse and I freaked it. Baldur's Gate 3 it is. Then I freaked it. Have my make my mind up so I keep it. So I keep it. La di da di da. Mods changed the title. The mods aren't here. The mods left me as soon as I graduated. They're like, oh, bro, this man got a real, like, a degree now. He's like an adult now. F this guy. That's what they said. Took her to my penthouse and I freaked it. Also, chat, what should my new goal be for followers? Because we met the goal already for 5K. And I don't think we're going to drop down to under 5K anymore. Should we, 10K seems a bit high. $7K, 10K, 10K seems a bit high. 8K? Use 7,500. No, 8K seems like consensus. All right, chat. It's Baldur's Gate 3. We are pushing for a partner. Pushing for a partner. And okay, just to show you where I'm at. I have 100 hours in my main account. And I have like 3 other accounts that I haven't played on a lot. This is Jackie McBuffson. He's a mage or a monk. Actually, no, we'll delete this campaign. Goodbye, Jackie. Shimona. We'll delete Shimona as well. I'll keep this one. Real gaming hours, all gamers in. Also, they have a hardcore mode. Well, you can customize your experience. What does this even mean? Oh. That's cool. New update. I'm thinking about just going balanced, honestly. All right, chat. Wait, I need a... Isn't there an extension for Baldur's Gate 3? Let me see. Twitch, Baldur's Gate 3 extension. It's a movie. So gross. so gross. No, don't look at me, bro. Look somewhere else. That's not very cash money.
Who are you?
Who am I? Sorry, we don't need tutorials. Tutorials? Not me. Can I fix that? Options. Video. That's fine. How's the sound, chat? Is the sound too low? Turn it up as well. Here. That's good. Low. I turned it up. I'm thinking, what race should we be? Oh wait, I was figuring out how do I put the extension. Creator dashboard. Extensions. Baldur's Gate 3. Add to my channel. Activate. Done. Alright, chat. You should be able to refresh and see an extension for Baldur's Gate 3. I think. Unless I have to do something else for that. Do I have to do something else for it? La-di-da-di-da. What does it do? It shows you my character and who I have and stuff. I'll see if I'm on my phone. Which integration? I should have done this beforehand. Yo. I see Twitch drops. You should have voting and stuff as well. But like, let's say 7. Sean the Black. Yeah, okay. Let's what told me. Oh, Luna, you weren't here. What should my race be, chat? What should my race be, chat? I need some interaction. You and me. Back and forth. What else? Or half what else gives extra movement? Can't go wrong with them. True, but I've already played it half elf before. I also have one tiefling game going as well. Backseat, yeah, this is Skyrim for sure. Gnome? Italian, you're right. White woman. Honor mode? This is definitely not honor mode. I feel like I would lose immediately in honor mode. I'm actually into tactician though. Night elf, that a thing? There's a drow, which I mean, it's basically that. It is tabaxi in D&D? Oh. Well, they don't have a tabaxi here. Duke Gnome? Auto saves when you quit. That's kind of evil. It's craziness. I may go half orc, honestly. I haven't played a half orc at all. Maybe like a dragonborn. Biracial. True. You're right. This will be logic. Should we be half orc? Like, should we be logic, half orc, or like half elf logic? Dragonbar would be sick. I'm making like half orc logic, half elf logic, half orc. You're right. There could be some implications with half orc for sure. What's wrong with half orc? Gosh darn it. Fine, we'll do half elf. And like, honestly, this cantrip wouldn't be bad for a high elf, but let's do wood elf. Half orc is better. We're gonna go wood elf. Oh, hold on. Why she kinda, let me stop. Extra movement, I'll take it. All right, what class would logic be? I mean, logic would be a bard. And I've never played as a bard before. I feel like bard is kind of like, you know what I mean? Would Bard be an interesting playthrough? Who's really great name? What's up? Hello, thank you. I always choose wizard in these games. Wizard's cool, for sure, because you can learn spells as a wizard through scrolls. It's pretty cool. But like, I might go. I played as rogue, so I don't want to do rogue. Rogue is a lot of fun, and you do insane damage. Insane damage. But like, for my rogue character, my gear has not changed since Act 2, because my gear is so insanely good already, you know?
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Least
True.
Deranged Grey Name has just subscribed. Cloning Luna gifted a tier
Luna, they ever
1
give the
sub
sub.
to Least Deranged
Everybody
Grey
Jordan
Name.
Monk, those are fun.
They have given 35 gift subs in the channel.
Sherlock is undefeated, level 5 warlock, level 6 sorcerer, 1 level wizard. I can't wait for the DLC where you can go up to level 20. That'd be fun. I have not played as a druid, except for like playing with like Halson and stuff. I want barbarian. I mean, monk seems kind of, not gonna lie, kind of lame early game. Just a little bit. Not even a little bit, just a lot of it. You know? Monk is so busted. I mean, if y'all want monk, we can go monk for sure. Druid's also not bad. The caster. Some heals. Monk? Alright. Background. Honestly, I mean, I was killing it with Grug. I was amazing. So, God, thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I'm thinking of being a very intimidating monk. I think my proficiency is in intimidation. Charisma's 10. What do I use wisdom for? I might put my wisdom down. For saving throws? Is wisdom good? Is wisdom cool? I don't know. I was never been good with allocating points. I've always been pretty bad at it. I understand why constitution and dexterity will be good. Right? But like, I don't know what to do, chat. I don't know about Monk, honestly. I want to do some cool casting and stuff. Actually, I might just go Bard. Honestly, I've never done Bard before. Good support classes. I'm gonna go Bard. We're going Bard. Vicious Mockery and F-Blade War. We're gonna get friends. Logic has to be a Bard. He does. Starting instrument. Probably not the violin. What should Logic's instrument be? Should it be a hand drum? A flute? A lute? A lyre? Or a violin? What are we thinking? Violins, cable instruments. Or is the ukulele, unfortunately. Violin's pretty close. Chat, you're not giving me a consistent thing. Gosh darn it. Give me a consistent answer. We can go lute. This looks like a guitar. We can always get another one as well. Lute then. Alright, we're going lute. Executive decision. Spells. We have Vicious Mockery, and Friends. Oh, actually, you know what? Not Friends. Wait. Yes, Friends. We have Disguise Self. I like Disguise Self. Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Dissonant Whispers. And Healing Word. That's fine. That's fine. Charm Person would be good as well, but I think this is fine for now. And so obviously we need whatever gives me advantage on persuasion checks, or yeah, persuasion and insight's pretty good. Performance is not bad either. But like, what would I ever use performance for really? Lying, deception would be fine. Would be great. 17 charisma. Yeah, a charlatan. Logic is a charlatan who is a bard, who has the spells Vicious Mockery, because he can roast people. You know what I mean? And Friends. No reason for that one. I just want Friends. For spells, Healing Word, Dissonant Whispers, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, because he's a comedian, obviously, and then Disguise Self, so you can become either his white self or his black self. Or sleep would be good. Okay, I'm happy with this. Logic. Reason. Easy. I'm a genius. My friends only increase on even abilities. Because by the way, this is what the what's it called? Recommended ones. Like always, just do this. Nah, I think this is fine. Because I can always get a feat for ability score improvement and bump my charisma. Genius. And no, I'm not going no charisma. That would be stupid. This is not logic, chat. Obviously not. That would be very much mean and wrong. This is reason.
You need a guardian.
I need a guardian. I want my guardian to be a baddie. Let's make it a baddie. A tiefling baddie. Nah, this is probably a good one.
Remarkable.
Follow your instincts.
Good luck. Follow your instincts. Good luck.
Let's give her a... Yeah, give her some scars. Charity. Nah. No freckles. Body art. Body yaddy 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 yaddy. Eyes. Who's singing this, bro? Down, down. Mm-mm. Some of his hair is kind of mid.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that
Hands and think about a follow. Elon 24 hours. Hello. Thank you. What did I have beforehand? I want to go back to that actually. Make her your African princess. Bro, whoever's singing this is popping off. It's chill. Alright, that's chill. Guys, thank you. Rude echoes, much appreciated. To agree to play Baldur's Gate 3, this game must be so hard. You know it. You have to graduate from college to play this game. Alright. Ready. Down, down, down by the river. Wait, what did we pick? A bard, big bard. Bro, why do we pick bard? Why do we do that to ourselves? The thing about this game is you can literally always change it. The rendered cutscenes look very good. Run, lady! Run! Is that the Wilhelm scream? Oh, jeez, that dragon got pimp slapped. Don't die! Okay, he lived. Save her. She's a baddie. Well. Free me! Save me, lady! Oh, it's a 3. I actually think I skipped this the first time I saw it. I don't remember seeing any of this. Well, how much you know about D&D? I watched the entire first campaign of Critical Role. That's about the extent of my D&D knowledge. Not much about like the lore. That's pretty good. Yeah, no, a little bit. Oh, it just lets me out. We've survived. Reason is alive. Wait a minute. I forgot to change her. I forgot to change. I changed the skills and stuff. I forgot to change this character. Well, this is Reason now. You guys are gonna be happy with it. So Ginger David. The camp at the magic mirror. No, the name is fine.
This is the pool that thing came from.
All right, first roll.
Parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Investigate. First roll. Well, that does not bode very well.
You notice nothing more than meets the eye.
Well, it's nothing here. Like that.
Dead. Good.
Good. Whoa.
Might still be stuck inside if we hadn't been attacked.
Highway to the danger zone. Ooh, free stuff. Thank you.
Here we go.
The boys are lying.
Hey.
The boys are lying. Say your goodbye. He doesn't see ya. You're not looking at me, boy.
Everyone, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. We're playing a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3 today. Yeah, much appreciated. Congrats. Thank you, Water Porch. Much appreciated. All right, I graduated. The site Twitch on stream. Hey, Twitch got new. Wait, no, Twitch brought them back to TOS. Respect. That's how you get the viewers in. Give them what they want to see. Ooh, can I pause this? No, it doesn't freeze. Okay, just in just a second, Sarah.
You've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return.
Eat it, I will eat it. Look at this first. Before we move on. Or continue. Jeez Louise. This is going to get me banned. And it will be literally all of Twitch's fault. Let's zoom in here.
For like congratulations for graduating college. It's awesome that you made it. It's college is a struggle, and yeah. Welcome to adult life.
Gross.
Welcome to being an adult.
I hate it already.
which you kind of already did when you entered college, but welcome to actual adult life. But yeah, congratulations, dude. All the love in the world, and can't wait to see what you do. Sean?
Thank you, Aaron. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I have the best friends, chat. It's so nice to be a part of this community of streamers and watchers. I feel so loved. So loved. But yeah, thank you. Much appreciated. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, Katie finally appears. Not when we needed her, but now. Where you're going out here for 401k is. A 401k is basically a program, not really a program, but it's an option that you have when you join a job to do an investment with your job, or just a lot of jobs do like a match with the 401k, where they will take your money, it goes to like a separate company, and they will invest your money on your behalf for you. And some jobs use like 401k matching. So if you like put in like X amount of dollars from your paycheck every month for 401k, your job will match that to a certain degree, so that when you do graduate, that money that has been invested on your behalf will come back to you as like a retirement plan. That's what a 401k is. I had no idea what it was yesterday, but now it's downloaded into my brain after graduation.
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer.
Interesting.
A minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
It's unafraid. Why?
The enemy.
Nice hat. Thank you.
So many enemies.
I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do.
Remove us from this body.
Buddy.
From this case. Free us. Please.
Nah, so let's kiss. I think I'm destroying the brain, chat. Well, no, you get to decide what you invest in, not your company or the broker they use. Congrats, thank you. I did start a new game, yes. No? Fine, we'll investigate the brain. Second roll of the day. This does not bode well for us, chat. We're so cooked. We are so cooked. We're 0 for 2.
Context, you notice nothing unusual about the brain.
We're 0 for 2. You know what? Let's try. Dexterity, let's pull it out. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad. 1 for 3. 1 for 3. Dub. Oh, jeez.
The brain lifts from the skull.
Game switching engagement for chat voting and stuff, I think. I don't know how to do it.
You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient, should
Let's
it
see.
prove a threat.
How do I turn that on? Options. Oh. Authorize. Connect. Oh. You can vote now, chat. I fixed it. It's my bad. How long does that vote last? All right, we're dexteritying it. One last time. You're 1 for 4. 1 for 4. Whoa, I guess you can say that, we blew the top off of that one. I guess you can say that we, really made headway there. I guess you could say that we have a brain for that. Yeah, I really blew his mind. Actually, now that we're doing this, I can actually turn that back on. Okay, it's back on now. Oh, I see it. There's a lady behind me with the sword.
Abomination.
Wait.
This is your end.
What, because I'm a lady? What's wrong with you?
Throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
Oh. My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Let's kill her. Who are you?
I, your only chance of survival.
I'm gonna kill you. What do you suggest?
First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship.
True.
We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
Give us time to vote. I'm not letting you vote for every decision we make, chat. Only for the big ones. All right, Lazel, if that's your real name.
Your end.
Whoa. Sometimes the animations are broken. That's how it'd be.
Well, so much for peace.
What did I miss that? Thank you, Shimon. Much appreciated. You rather ride with them. Just that flexication. I don't know why I chose Logic, bro, because I literally know no Logic songs. It's that flexication. It's that flexication. That's all I know for Logic, really. Oh, God. Oh my God.
Hey, you!
Huh. Imp? More like you're a pimp.
You're done pretty and scented to wit.
Ah ha ha ha. Now steal this potion of speed and this ball thing.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
B Blammo, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Come on, Lazel, get him. Get him. Yeah. I run up to him.
I can't even catch my breath.
Wait, not this way.
Listen, you! That'll sharp the wit on you.
And I'm gonna inspire Lae'zel. Don't do suicide. That's all I know about Logic is the suicide song as well. Hey, why are you targeting me for? Easy. Dub. Dub.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle.
I tried. My voice is,
Now, to the helm.
One day I'll catch a break.
Better.
The ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
we'll take all that stuff. Because we can sell it later. It's called economics, chat. We take stuff off of dead bodies to sell it back to people. It's that execution. Which have more damaging things. It's that execution. Unleash.
Can't read the script.
Well, guess we had no idea what those do. Quit the sword or something? Nah.
We have no time for stragglers.
What? But it's a lady. And I love ladies.
The construction is too alien. Nothing looks familiar.
This ship is crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger?
If it's a lady.
Try that contraption next to the pod. They did something to it when they sealed me in. Hurry! Please!
Please! It's that execution.
Let's see.
Open up the sphincter. Hey! I saved you! L, you missed. L, you missed again. Get him, Lae'zel. Prank him, John. Prank him, John.
Another fight. Let's go.
Prank him, John. Well, I tried. Ow! Prank him, John.
Blood comes easy these days.
Slick liquor.
Limb with its slick liquor. Oop. Now play a little song. Oh, you missed. L. Get him, Lae'zel. Easy.
Time to press ahead.
Effectively pranked.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
And I'll put on a sword. How about that?
Blackets will be done. Let's get going.
Always do this first playthrough.
Action, not reaction.
Always switch to underwear.
Have a
It's
lot
good
on
luck.
my mind. And well,
Orin did nothing wrong. Thank you for the follow. I would say Orin did a lot wrong, personally. Orin was very wrong in multiple circumstances. Very, very stabby.
a room. But for what?
But thank you for the follow. Orin did too much wrong. Orin is like, well, to be fair, Orin didn't have the best family history. You know what I mean? I can't. I stay spoiler me. I want to play that part myself, but yeah, congrats, man. Thank you. We won't do any spoilers. No spoilers. But we'll leave it at that. Okay, no spoilers. Gosh darn it. Can we talk about spoilers? Much appreciated. Thank you. I mean, Oren, who's that? I have no idea who that person is. I'm sure that person is very lovely and is very much sunshines and rainbows.
The console appears dormant. The console hums to life.
Before you rescue the girl? Oh, I mean right now.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head.
Authority.
Parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
I've heard authority so many times. I remember I've failed this check. You chat, you don't want to ignore it? You'll be like, nah, let's not do it. No, okay. We'll just do it. How did you fail this? You just wrote a 1? Well, we were almost going to find out.
The biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Authority.
At last.
Stand up, girl. He ain't worth it. That's right. He ain't worth it.
I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a gift with you.
Oh, she's racist.
You keep dangerous company.
You got a problem with Gith Yankee? Huh? Explain yourself, Shadowheart.
Gith have a problem with everyone else.
If that's your real
There's
name.
more important matters right now.
Zenyatta, thank you.
Survival.
Much appreciated.
Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
All right, let's go. I'm Reason.
One moment.
What's that?
It's nothing. Trust me. Enough of this chatter.
Don't tell me now. I'll kill you later. Take it later. I'm just saying.
She's right. Lead on.
I'll kill you both. And obviously, we need to steal a little bit of extra we're safe here first. Steal a little bit of XP by pressing this button. This is the correct button.
Psionic energy radiates from the prisoners, but they do not react.
Never mind. Oh, I just have Shadowheart read it. Tell me what this says, Shadowheart.
Aggression means nothing to me.
Oh, well, we'll just press this one.
She made them hostile.
Hostile. Warlock. Hostiles in the bathroom floor. Now laugh. Never mind. And I'll heal myself. That's right.
I will ascend.
Come on, Lazel. Get him. Prank him, John.
I'm ready.
Come on, Shadowheart. Get him. Prank him, John. You suck, Shadowheart. One last time. You look like your mother. And that's a bad thing. Not play the song.
I will ascend.
Die. How did you miss even with bardic inspiration, dog?
My faith will protect me.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good damage. Ooh, I got this. Not have enough. Okay. You have the face only a mother could love. And you're an orphan. We have the same humor. It didn't work though, but like it was kind of funny. We both make your mom jokes. Dub. ED 10 XP. I like that. I don't care about that.
Put my hands on everything.
I put my hands on everything. Hey, yo. All right, chat. Do you think I can affect
The helm. Once inside, do as I say. Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Who put you in charge?
Cane Yank.
I'll trust my own judgment. And you ladies better figure out what you got going on back here. All right, before I intervene. I'll turn this car around, gosh darn it. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Look at us, bro. We look like a team. Authority. No shot, bro. You died to imps, dog? He dropped the sword. Now I'm gonna pick the sword up, gosh darn it. I want that.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
Who put you in charge? I already picked it back up. Never mind.
Impact is imminent. I must connect the helm. Bow.
Is that Bill guy for Ben 10? Yes, it is. Honestly, Bill got to go. Yo, who else put me in charge of the helm? Your mom. Whoa. Nothing worth. Thank you for the follow.
Concentrate.
When she's trying to get a sword, I can make Shadowheart just drop it. If I added drop to like command drop to her prepared spells, which I did not. You know what I mean? But I don't really have a use for it because plays out. I did it in one playthrough and it was enough for me. So it would be for her though. I hate Lizelle. She don't get nothing from me. Karlach is Bay anyway. 2 damage. That was fantastic.
Nothing important is ever easy.
I'll take that though.
Breathe deep and move.
You look like I have nothing. Just laugh. Just laugh at me, bro. I tried my best. Here, I'll inspire you. Kill him, dog.
Can't give up. Got to press on.
Okay, we could switch to about mechanics. Sure, if I don't already know it. Keep in mind, I know a lot of things. Hey, Sacred Flame does good damage. Oh, leave him to me. Immediately misses.
Ignore the devil. We must take the transponder.
Bro, Lae'zel, you suck. I'll take this though. And actually, I'm gonna move all of Lae'zel's stuff to me because F Lae'zel. I'm not even gonna add it to the party. Cause F her. F her.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Oh, da, 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 da. Why she's great? Cause Karlach better.
Talk to me.
Take a look at the Fireball for Shadow Arc. Fireball uses it in remaining stat is Wisdom and Strength. But sometimes it don't even hit. Look, it didn't even hit. Congrats, thank you.
No time left. I must reach the helm.
Bro, we have 12 turns left. I mean, no time left.
You bow. Or you...
How did you miss? Vicious Mockery. Oh, this guy sucks.
Can't afford to let up.
You know what? Guiding boat, baby. I swear if I miss one more time, dog. Honestly, whoever told me, I don't remember who was or where I found it, but whoever said change Shadowheart, like change Shadowheart's domain is a genius, and I love them so much for it. Just give me this freaking sword. Or give me the XP. F the sword, dog. I want the XP. Whatever. Whatever. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. We got downloading this. All finals are finished. Awesome or what? It's amazing. My favorite game of all time. That's good damage. He's almost down. That's good damage. Hold on. Never mind, you suck. Hey, get in the way of me performing my song. You know what? I'll inspire you, Shadowheart. Feel inspired. Be inspired. Be inspired. Be inspired. Be inspired. Sacred Flame. Never mind. Damn, that's character creating. We have to change our character at some point because we forgot to change. Make the. It's confusing. Don't worry about it.
Come a little.
Cambion. Honestly, I hated these guys when I first started playing, but like in game, they're kind of clutch. Once you got to get to start using them, you know what I mean? 20. He's only 20. No reason. Don't die. Yeah.
Got to focus.
Come on. She's so worthless. You know what? Get up there. Be a body either way. Yes! 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 Here's we go. We pick up the stuff with Lae'zel, send it to Reason, and then use Shadowheart to
Get to the transponder.
do this too. There we go. And then if Shadowheart dies, oh well, there's not my problem anymore. Enter.
Listen up! You're a vile blister. I shall prick thee.
I tried. Wow, have you beaten the game yet?
Let's end this.
First opportunity attack? Yeah, it's fine.
Moving.
It's fine. She can live this. You got the Shaddy. She's right there for next turn. Now, Lae'zel. Hey! Do you hate my song? Whoop, rip Lae'zel. Rip Lae'zel. She's super dead. Come on, Reason, just live.
Can't give up. Not now.
Survival.
We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this.
Listen!
We'll do we'll just hit this guy for one time because it's funny. Oh, I tried. All right, Shadowheart, get us out of here. This normal difficulty? Yeah, this is balanced.
The helm's alien transponder. You've made it.
So her
in
dying will
time.
affect things, right? Nah, she'll be fine. She didn't die. Usually this is supposed to be your character and not Shadowheart because you're supposed to do this with your character. You know what I mean? For the most part. It's gonna be like your character's doing something cool, but like, nah, it's whoever gets there first, baby. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Kendall, what's up? Hello. How you doing? You didn't tell me I'm mad at Mr. Gaming. I did a poll and I was like, who wants to see gaming? and what game you want to see, and then they picked Baldur's Gate 3 over Valorant and Elden Ring. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you. Does you graduate next semester, Kendall? Maybe don't leave next time. Maybe that's the conclusion to the story. Did you beat Elden Ring? Not on stream, but I didn't. I'm still playing. I saw that character. You did not beat Elden Ring yet. Did they graduate this next semester? What's your major, Kendall? You get the vibe of like a communications major. Because I was minor in psychology. Psych major actually also makes sense, but like. Damn, she was about to die. What saved you? Who knows? Who knows what saved us?
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Yeah, this is reason. She won't look like this for much longer. She will be changed because we forgot to change her looks.
Other than the infection, you're more or less
We're changing?
intact. A miracle, given everything you've been through. But it'll all be for nothing if you don't find
We forgot
help
to change her
soon.
looks at the beginning.
The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
You got a whole 5 XP. Let's actually do that now. Look at all this very large camp that's just for me and only me. Also, where's the is the mirror here now, or does the mirror come later? I never looked at the mirror since the update in this section of the camp. Is it in here? Oh, it's in here. Yes, right, we got 5 XP. You know, we kind of balling in XP right now. You know what I mean? Reason looks too of a specific kind. She needs to be more racially ambiguous. You know what I mean? Like, no. Actually, no, it's probably the best, honestly. Turn the freckles down a tad bit. Eyes. What eyes does Logic have? Wasn't she already? A bit. Does Logic have like blue eyes or something? I don't know. Brown eyes. Green. His fathers, thank you. You know what? We give a heterochromia. One eye's blue, one eye's green. Because I don't remember which eyes he has. Show like how some of the pretty ones are behind it. Behind the eyes. I like the brown. His eyes are blue. Click the stupid box. Oh. I missed the box.
Space Scoop 17 just resubscribed for 4 months. Congratulations, Sean D.A. grad.
Space Scoop, thank you for the 4-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Oh, that's nice. I like that one a lot. This is also nice. Blue 6. Remember blue 6, chat. This was not bad either. Pink 1 is not bad. I kind of think pink 1 looks nice with this current hair, but I want to change the hair up too. This is like a wolf cut style thing. This is like Jennifer Lawrence a little bit. For some reason. Did I just make Jennifer Lawrence? Honestly, I rock with it. Does it not look like Jennifer Lawrence during the Hunger Games? Like Katniss? It looks like Katniss. Take the makeup off of her eyes. Oh, okay, now it does not. This really does make it look like Katniss a little bit.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
D3 Adielu has gifted D3 Adielu a sub.
Daddy Yellow, thank you for the gift. 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, much appreciated. I think there is a lighter pink. It was just like this. It matches our hair color. Here, we're the hair back to what it was before too. Wherever I found it at.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Here. DL, thank you for the Dead Eye Lou. Oh, that was Dead Yellow. The braid? Which one was the braid? I forgot. This one? I kind of rock with the other one before as well. Or you meant this one? Which I mean, I don't remember. There was a different one. I'll go back to this one. Matches the hair. I like the auburnish colors for sure. I don't think it gives racially ambiguous. If I wanted that, maybe I get like cornrows or something. Definitely not cornrows, bro. Cornrows kind of suck in this game. We're gonna put it back here. I'll put this back on. Honestly, just make Jennifer Lawrence. You know what I mean? We're multi-classing today. Chat decides. More skin color. What do you mean more? Like, see more skin? Oh, like this? You want a green? You want this? You want to look like this? Is this what you want? Yes. She looks sick with this. How does she look like Logic then? We're losing the Logic theme, gosh darn it. This is like the girl Shrek. I forgot her name. Fiona, thank you. Yes, it's Logic themed. That's why I went Bard. We're going to click on the greens. Somebody said green skin color. Green skin color. That's the only what's in my mind now. That's all I think of. It's just green skin color. Here we can do like blue. This is nice. It's a nice black skin color. Whoa. But you kind of lose like the racially ambiguous aspect. She looks like somebody with the blue. Like this? No, I don't know. But is it getting biracial? Probably not. For biracial, we probably look like... I think what we have for biracial wasn't bad. Now it kind of looks wrong because we saw all these other ones. Yeah, this isn't bad. Change the hair color too. Oh no, I like the hair color. I like it matching with the eyes. You know what I mean? I have 30 minutes picking the genitalia. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can actually legitimately show that on stream. You know what I mean? You can show it. Twitch literally just changed it. Literally just changed the TOS. I don't know, and I don't want to be. It's video games. Yeah. Still. Did you restart? No, we were just picking a look. We forgot to change how she looks. You wrote it back after one day? That's what I'm saying. That's the point. There's like minuscule difference between these two. I went back to this one. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Pronouns!
True. Do it. Here's what I'll do. So, so you'll never know what I picked. Her skin looks very light. Alright. That's what I picked. Chat. Oh, you can't even see it. You can't even. Okay, let me move my camera.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't have.
There, chat. There. That's one I picked. Is this. That's it. Chat, if you want to see it, you gotta pay for the game and buy the game. This is reason, chat. I have it. You're a recreator and show chat. I mean, if you go that far, go off. Go off. You want to go that far to see Reason naked, then I can't stop you. I can't stop you. You'd be like, Sean, that's not too different. It's a bit different. Oh, I leveled up, chat. New level. What should we do? Should we multi-class immediately? No point. Let's go Bard and Barbarian. A Barbarian, baby. One level in Bard, one level in Barbarian. Easy. We get a new spell slot, and we have Jack of all trades, which is good. I'm glad I have that. Song of Rest, which is pretty decent. No perks yet. Don't need it. Good new spell. Should we go... Charm person? We already have friends though. We can get rid of friends. Never mind, I can't get rid of friends here. It's too late. We already picked it.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't
Also BR203215, they're gonna follow. And Jadarius, they're gonna follow. And A7NKD94, they're gonna follow as well. 97, excuse me. No new friends? No new friends. Let's go, Thunderwave? I want a new damaging spell. Thunderwave, I think Sleep would also be good as well. Let's go Sleep, actually. Alright, chat, Sleep or Thunderwave? Sleep or Thunderwave? He's really good early game, and he's have low HP. This is true. Just sleep all the goblins. Which I actually don't really need to do. Because I can just... Actually, you'll see what I'm gonna do. You'll see. Sleep? I mean, no good answer, so I'm just going to sleep. Alright. Sleep it is. Or we can also get rid of Tasha City's Laughter and then get a different one and get both. But I think Tasha City's Laughter would be good. I kind of need all of these. You know? No, I don't need Thunderwave. You're right. I'm a bard. Gosh darn it. This guy, I like this guy. This guy's opened up a lot of fun gameplay things. I feel like we're missing something here. I can't put my finger on it, but I think there's something that's missing at this specific place, unless it was updated in an update. Where's Shadowheart? Did they move Shadowheart in an update or something? At the gate? They moved her then. Check door. She dies off screen now. Actually, I'm gonna loot these things. Look, she can still be there. Is it different? Is it? I'm so confused. All right, thank you for joining us, Anti-Story. Much appreciated. Sigh. I love you. There, I said it. If you meet me tomorrow, I'll say it again and again. And I'll keep on saying it until we're old and gray. So let's do it. Let's go to Baldur's Gate. I know it's risky, but so's staying here. The last few months have been hard, but they've always been a little easier when you're there. Leave your boat. Meet me at the hill overlooking the old bridge. Bring whatever you can carry. We'll do our best to we'll do our best without the rest. Don't be late. Love, Anna. She should be there. Well, then where is she? Maybe a glitch. Should I restart? Go to the door? I went to the door.
Let's see.
Did you just save her while on the ship? We saved her. Yeah, we saved her in the Mind Flayer pod. Check Grove? You want me to go all the way to the Grove? To check? Okay, wait. Is it because I went to the camp? To change my look? Bro, we went to look in the mirror for 10 seconds. You come back and she's gone.
More of those wretched things.
Bro, what? How did she leave me? I had to fight these things by myself now.
One strike could be lethal.
New spell. Go to sleep. Hot. Dummies. Dummies. Now we're gonna rock up. We're gonna stab them all. Hey, dummy. Oh, he's awake now. Too late. Die. Ten damage. Too late. Die. Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. Goku dies. I am a collector of many things.
Anything of use?
Take that. What else is there? Anything else here? Oh, we'll go take that. Spoilers? What spoilers? I didn't see anything spoiler-like. Take that, take that, and I'll take that. Let's check this. Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. Goku dies. I'll take that as well. I am a purveyor of cool stuff. Alright. Now what way do I go? So we have to go to the Grove. At first we can meet Astarion, actually. I actually never have Astarion with me for the most part. Because he kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Everybody else is so cool. If you're mean to it, I'll actually cry. I am stabbing him in the face with my sword. Immediately.
Footprints. There may be even more that survived the crash.
Honestly, F you, Gale. Where's Astarion at? So I can stab him in the face. He's the other direction, isn't he? Honestly, I should just let Gale die. Like, legitimately, I should leave Gale in the portal so that he can die. Hey.
but with my hoodie on.
Gremlo just resubscribed for 6 months.
Graham, thank you for that 6-month subscription. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Even there, please. He sucks. Actually, no. Gale gets kind of cool at the
Always
end.
room for more.
I should never come back. I'm so attached to those pixels. But where's he at? Oh, I found him. All right, wait. So, are you a vampire, Apollo? Actually, you're Norwegian. They're basically the same thing.
I need some help.
Oh, Mr. Rogue can't see this coming.
Please, please come and help me.
Fine, I won't kill him. I'll steal from him. Just for the memes. I think it'll be funny.
You there? Come here. Hurry. I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
How'd you know that? Kill yourself. You look pretty capable.
I was hoping for a kind soul. Well, not to worry.
Oops. I didn't mean to skip that by accident. Go to the chat vote. Do nothing? Chat, you were gonna let me get stabbed for this character you barely know? That's been on the screen for like 2 seconds? Why? We're gonna roll away. Easy.
I saw you on the ship, strutting about whilst I was trapped in that pod. What did you and those tentacled freaks do to me?
Bro, are you an idiot, dog? I haven't done anything to you. Yet.
You arrogant little...
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the
Well,
memory,
Benny, what's
but
up?
it
Thank you.
fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
Put your knife away, and we'll talk.
I'm not an idiot. It has to be those tentacled monsters. Something they did. They took you too. I saw it during whatever just happened.
Thank you, the Rogue Bear. Much appreciated.
And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
You better. Okay. I won't say this one because I stole. Actually, you know what? Chat vote. Yeah, this is a desktop Twitch extension. So. Oh, chat wants me to be nice to a person who will hold a knife to my throat. Despicable. Yes, we do. Whatever.
A kindred spirit.
I'll stab you.
My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Doesn't everybody have friends like that? General Taste, he's so hot.
Is that so? We clearly move in different circles.
So, because you were mean. No, he
Do
didn't.
you know
He
anything
just
about
jumped
these
on me.
worms?
I wish you told me how many people voted.
Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert,
Boundless, what's up?
someone that
Hello.
can control
Thank
these
you.
things, there might still be time.
Time for what? I want the poll for all of these. I've wasted enough time here. Farewell. I should just click it. It'd be so funny. It'd be so funny. Goodbye. Good luck, and I just leave.
You know, I was ready to go this alone, but maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And you seem like a useful person to know.
I'm reason.
All right.
I'm biracial.
I accept. Lead on.
I'm biracial. Alright, Astaria's level up. What should Astarian be? Should we should he be we thinking like arcane trickster type? We thinking assassin types? I never played with a rogue that wasn't me. Serbian? True. You're right. Do my rogue thief. I also haven't played rogue thief either.
Need to find a way forward.
Walking around the Christmas tree, it's a happy. Oh, assassin with thief seems fun. Assassin just seems so useful. So useful. Also, yes, reason like logic.
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion?
Compassion? Thief and multitasking and Monk is probably strong. Doesn't Monk use... No, Thief uses dexterity as well. Does Monk use dexterity as its attack bonus? Right, it's not strength, right? Give in to the emotion? Are you trying to make me lose, chat?
The poor creature is on the brink of death, but there's still time.
I don't think I've ever picked that before.
You'd give your life to save it, to nurse it back to health. But then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Target just front run. I'll do a dirge run at one point, at some point. What if I concentrate on it? Will I get like extra bonuses? No, okay.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated.
Lol.
Its eyes,
L.
wet orange pearls,
L.
radiate malice.
Who would you be, chat? Are you going to be one to be anger driven, or will you leave it to die? Well then.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
Anything else around here? No. I still think I should leave Lae'zel in that cage, bro.
What's inside?
Here, Astarion, hold this for me. Here, hold this for me too. Here, hold this for me too. And hold this for me as well. Alright, chat. Now, the real question.
What's going on with that room? Looks unstable somehow.
Do I leave Gale? Or do I get Gale? Leave? That's all I needed. All I needed. I do want to go get Shadowheart though. So I'll go and take Lae'zel for the story.
Not be cursed. Broken. Must have been here a while.
No, I'll grab Gale for the story as well. He's gonna ask me for stuff though. He's gonna be like, "Yo, can you please, can you please give me a ring, please? I need some magical items, or we're gonna explode or whatever. It's gonna be bad for everybody."
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
You know what? So the microphone drive hit me up. That sounds ominous. Walking around the Christmas tree in a happy holiday. Why is that ominous? It sounds like, you know how criminals are like, bro, I got a job for you. You know, like people fresh out of jail. Whoops.
A hand? Anyone?
Slap the hand. That's so mean. That's so mean. No option 4? I'm telling you, my strength is my dump stat, chat. It's not gonna work. What's her background? Charlatan. It's logic. Well, actually, it's reason. I mean, all right, we can try. What happens here? Is Gale just dead?
Harder! Come on, put your back into it!
Do we just like... I mean, we could try it again. If it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. You know what I mean? Like, we got other spellcasters we could find. And Gale... But like, Gale's story with like... Not a story, but like his like ambitions, I vibe with it. You feel me? Because of your heart and accomplishment. Thank you, scumbag Dylan. I don't think you're a scumbag. Unless you like that. But I appreciate that. Much appreciated. Ah. It worked.
Beat it up, N-word. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this P-word right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top if I want to ride. I do a kegel while it's inside. Spit in my mouth. Look in my eyes. This P-word is wet. Come take a dive.
Thank you, Ben.
That's it. Go on. Keep pulling.
Great. Now we have.
Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. I'm usually better at this.
What are 2 men in my party, dog? Where are all the women? Where are the ladies, dog? Where are the maidens? Shadowheart left me. Lae'zel's locked up. I will even get Kardak for another like 2 hours in the gameplay, bro.
At magic. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the North Lloyd as well.
Yes.
And I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region. The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers? It's a process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided.
Bro, how did he
By
bag
any
this
chance, do you?
dog?
A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
How did he bag Mistra, bro? He's such a nerd. Can't say that I am.
We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
I hate the player, I hate the game. Or Mr. Dick kind of groom him. Well, there's no way that it would not have been grooming. You know what I mean? Whatever.
Most excellent.
Whatever. Come on.
Parasite
Come on, bro.
shares a parasite
We're looking for the ladies now.
or something to that
There's too
effect.
much of a sausage
Oh,
fest. Where are the women
but
at?
Before you think you're about to embark on a journey with most ill-mannered a man, thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It was an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. For I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return the favor.
Whatever, bro. Come on. Okay, this is actually a good question. What kind of a wizard should Gale be? We get to decide this right now. Blaster caster. So we're evocation wizard, you're saying, huh? Very much a bang, bang, boom, boom. Illusion evocation is strong but boring. What is this feature for? Minor illusion as a improved minor illusion as a bonus action. Divination. Divination's not bad. Divination's not bad. Whatever. It's the same thing. Read the full description, man. Why? Your main hidden while casting this spell. This spell can be cast while you are silenced. Honestly, silence is OP. Silence is an OP status effect. I found a dagger of silence in my first playthrough at some point, and it's kind of like a cakewalk when dealing with caster bosses. You know what I mean? You start the combat, cast haste, however you cast haste, throw the silence dagger at the target, silence them, and then equip your actual weapon, and then just chop them up. You know what I mean? Very simple. As a rogue, you're kind of killer with that. If I find out, I'll give it a star in. But conjuration. Conjuration kind of sucks. Transmutation? No thank you. Kind of sucks. Divination's not bad, but it's also kind of boring. Enchantment. Abjuration. What are we thinking, chat? We're thinking, honestly, we can always change it later. I'm gonna go evocation and pick up like magic missile and some damaging stuff. Diggermancer can be fun. Too, it's like better conjuration in some ways. Early game is pretty just like chill. But late game is where it gets kind of crazy. So I'm playing with a dual wizard with Gale and another wizard I created, a wizard tiefling. We'll do burning hands, maybe ice knife. There we go. Good enough for me.
These things have stayed interesting.
All right, F. Lae'zel, we're leaving. We're going to find Shadowheart. Lae'zel can come back later. Come on, guys, hurry up. Lae'zel's just so annoying, chat. Ooh, shovel.
I hear shouting up ahead.
We should check it out, but be careful.
Be careful.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Oh, it's in the game. I was like, what is that noise? Def R's? XR's? Thank you for the follow. For security consulting company, if you want to apply, I gotta go. Guys, graduating. Thank you. I'll put it in the Discord. Or message me on Discord, because I will forget right now the details. I have no health. Do I have any healing I can do? I can heal myself with a healing. Wait. No, I don't know. Here, I do that. All right.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second! What's going on? Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now! You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please! There's no time!
Oh, there's goblins, chat.
By the 9 hells! Open the gate!
Oh, rip that man.
No!
Yeah, that guy's dead.
Shit! Form a line! Damnable roach! Provoke the blade! And suffer its sting.
will look so weird here. Without spoilers. Bro, he did 12 damage though, dude. He's kind of important later for some storylines, I think. I don't know. I don't remember. He's trying to hide? Or can I actually...
Ready or not?
I'm gonna stab him. Great job. Nice miss. Bro, I swear all of the NPCs suck. We're gonna both her and the Guardian now. I did not know that did that. Wait, were we rallied? We were rallied. Whoa. Will's lines are so cringe. I think they're supposed to be cringe because he's supposed to be a cringe like hero type, and you're supposed to find out that like he's not that at all, you know? We want some high ground though. We go up here. We're gonna put him on sleep. 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 Too far. Get up to me. Wait. I meant to press pass. I know I can cancel it. Aaron, thank you. Thank you. I don't know why the portrait's like this. It's kind of funny though. Whatever. Whatever. Gale, get in there and do something, bro. I'm so done. I'm so done. Okay, he can't do anything else. I'm so done. It's so stupid. Go back. We haven't saved in a while. Oh, wait, we did save, haven't we? Did we? We did. Okay, we'll just go back. You're right. I don't like scaves coming like this, bro. Maybe you can cancel it? No, you can't. You can't cancel if you've already ended the turn. I'm pretty sure. Is that what you meant? I've tried before. Yes, you can. How? If that's the case, I would be very upset because reselect them and press the thing. I don't think that works. We'll see.
Open the Watch.
Skip. Yep, Cannon still died.
Damn, no, and some.
You suck. Then save and try it.
Get to the high ground. Raiders, charge the bastards for the absolute.
Does anybody else's game freeze like this a little bit sometimes? Should I like lower the video settings? Maybe I should go full screen. Bro, what is going on? There, just do auto protect. So if you... Okay, with share... Well, they don't have a shared initiative right now, so I can't try it at the moment.
A better position.
Bro, now he's turned the wrong way, so now I can't even sneak attack him. I don't even know, bro. I guess I could... No, I'm already in his range. Congratulations. Thank you, best friend Tito. You are truly my best friend, Tito. Goblins casting magic? They shouldn't be allowed to do that. No, not Barth. Why am I trying myself? I have no idea. They're like, bro, I'm tired of watching this, bro. He's washed. Ice knife. I did a lot of damage. Good enough for me. They're watching my fire gameplay and they're like, yes, please.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Sleep. Got 22 hit points left. Sleep. Sleep. I was literally about to do it again. First time playing the game, not first time playing the game. First time playing a Bard though. Thank you, Whitney the Goth. Much appreciated. I did graduate college. Is there a saving throw for sleep? Do we know? Sure it's not your first time? Nah, I'm a seasoned veteran. You know what, Starian? Take this, no saving throw, just HP base? Really? That's kind of... free action, play some music.
By sickle and sword, strike them down!
Bro, he was asleep, and that's what you chose to use on him? You could have stabbed him for critical damage, and you chose to use armor of whatever it was called. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I don't remember what spell I used. Let's play Valorant. Did I miss it? Not today. Chat voted on Baldur's Gate 3 instead of Valorant. Maybe we'll play a game a little bit later. Is Hassan not gonna? Oh no, he has the Christmas concert. Yeah, Hassan's not gonna be live. So maybe we'll play a game a little bit later. Let's see. I'm just gonna stab this guy. Actually, you know what? I'll stab this guy. Huh, lol, dead. And then we're gonna go up here behind this guy.
Keep them guessing.
And then we're gonna hide.
Let's find some prey.
He did IRL with Emily too, he said, unless they canceled that. They might have. I saw a... Oh no, not Barth! Not Barth! Don't worry. I'll save you.
Strike with precision.
Wait, did I kill this guy? No, he just fell down. Okay, it's fine. That's alright.
Where do I go from here?
That one between Duality, Solo, Honor Mode, and this starting experience? What do you mean? I'm just as good, if not better. I mean, I'm kind of fire.
Thou quivering plague rat.
Oop. Thou's quivered in plate rack. That's what you choose to use your spell slots on, Will? Use Solo Honor Mode, please. I will, like, literally lose. I haven't even beat the game yet. Oh, he threw me a potion. Thank you, Arden. Arden. You've redeemed yourself for my last playthrough where I killed you by accident.
Just like old times.
Oh, he jumped out of the ice. Dead. Easy. Let me go hide. What is grease? Get out of the grease. Never mind. You stay right there.
I wonder if this is what
I didn't want to go anywhere else either.
This'll be mean. Limb-witted slick liquor.
Limb-witted slick liquor. Nah, I play a song. Oh wait, I share. Okay.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Oh, this is new. This was not here before. I just want to say, it was not here before. It was not. It was not.
Come on.
I started playing day one. It was not there before. That's new. I'm just saying. Check the patch notes. You suck! How does he get 2 attacks? What level is he? Level 3? Dummy! I'm gonna steal your gold. And actually, I'm gonna steal this too so I can sell it back to the guy in the camp.
Leave no trace.
Come on, Zevlor, get the kill. Firebolt!
Time to push my luck again.
Oh, it's my turn. I'm insulted to death. Huh. Yo mama's so ugly that when she entered the ugly competition, she got first place.
Take your bottom mouth shut.
That was the last of them. Inside! All of you! More may follow! Open the gate!
Quite the fortifications for a wandering band of goblins to try and breach. What drove them to
Yeah, go in the gates. I'm gonna steal all this stuff. Gloves of power. I've used this since to the end of my playthrough. Take this. I'll take this. I don't know why I felt my phone buzz in my pocket and it's right here. Barth, I'm so sorry. Never mind, I'm so glad you died. Thanks for the stuff, bro. I'm so mad because now Shadowheart doesn't have that experience.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I don't know how I can change her.
Still breathing, despite everything. I've got a long road ahead.
Catch the profile. Baldur's Gate 3, change profile. Wait. portrait.
Likely culprit.
What?
What will you do?
What? What do you mean? Likely culprit. What does that even refer to? I ain't steal nothing.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Took from the body. I ain't steal nothing. The save is taking a while. They're all the same. Should I deceive, chat? Rad Speed, thank you for the follow. Should I intimidate or should I persuade? I'm minding my own business. It ain't got nothing to do with me. You ain't bad. You ain't nothing. Persuading? We're persuading? We're persuading? Alright, we'll persuade. Good thing we're friends. Good thing we're friends.
You may have talked your way out of this one, but there will be no repeat performance.
All right, goodbye. But my game is so broken. I think it's because I have like.
There are children here, you fool! We was running for our lives. You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too. Unbelievable!
Hello. Druid, these goblins can't take any prisoners, or didn't take any prisoners. You can cough up my payment anytime now. What's unbelievable is how we beat the goblins. You're both heroes. No, I won't do friends again. I don't need it.
Tell that to the dead at the gate.
Shut it, Horns! I'd be lying dead next to the goblins if you'd stalled any longer.
My duty is to this camp.
Oh, God forbid you risk your precious tail. But I shouldn't be surprised. Foul-bloods ain't known for courage.
Yo, whoa, hold on.
You see the tiefling's jaw clench. He's about to erupt.
Swing at the tiefling. Aim a blow at the human, try to knock him flat on his back. Honestly, I'll let y'all decide, but I'm gonna step back and watch. That's what I want to do. That's my vote. I'm gonna vote step back and watch right here on my second screen. All right, it's decided.
Should have done that a long time ago. Arrogant prick had it out for me from day one. No one leaves my people out cold.
I thought Zevlor was gonna hit him.
Too little, too late. He was right, though. Coming back to this hellhole was a mistake no amount of gold can put right.
I feel bad.
I'd rather face another round of goblins than stay in this pit.
I feel bad.
Tiddly knows. They're as popular here as for once.
Let's try to avoid any more punching. We need to find a healer.
Bro, Zevlor, get up, dog. Get up, man. You got rocked.
Regression. A cheap shot. I should have expected that.
Arden ran off.
True to form, and good riddance. This grove has troubles enough. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
I have no quarrel with the druids. Why are they forcing you out? Goblins have been attacked. I will be staying long as I need to find a healer.
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters. I've tried. Korga, their new first druid, won't even see me. You, though, I know it's not your business, but she owes you for saving this place.
She does.
Perhaps you could persuade her.
Perhaps.
For more time to prepare, if nothing else.
You have money? You have money? You have dollary dues? Oh, okay, Hassan will be live doing pole dancing. Why did he post a naked picture, dog? And Apollo, why are you responding to it and reposting it? Gosh darn it. Well,
We'd owe you a great debt. What little we have, we'll scrape together. It isn't coin we need, it's time.
alright, I'll see what I can do.
Really? We're messengers now.
What? What's your problem?
The druids at the heart of the grove. Please, make them see sense before more lives are lost.
Bro, think of the XP. You can get like new abilities and stuff, dog. Alright, we're looking for Shaddy. Where's Shadowheart? Y'all said she was here. And if she's not here, we're gonna have issues.
Refugees, adventurers, no one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
What are you selling?
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
So I got a lot of stuff collected, chat. Got 2 knives. Actually, I'll keep 1 for Astarion. All of this stuff that I picked up off of dead bodies. This and these. What can I get? What is this? What's a quarterstaff? Oh. No, I'll just sell for gold for now.
Sylvanas, guide your path.
Alright. We hit that one last save. I think that's where I'm gonna I'm gonna end it, chat. It's been like 6.5 hours, dog. I'm tired. Like Spotify. What? Oh wait, I can just go on this side. Alright. I go sleep. Alright. Take it off now. New year, new me. We've done graduated. We've done streaming. Yeah. Thank you for joining me today, chat. It was a fun day to celebrate my graduation. I'm gonna get food because I'm hungry. And I have no class, no schoolwork, no work. I'm free. I'm gonna watch Jujutsu Kaisen, chat. Is the chapter 245 come out yet, chat? Do we know? Anybody keeps up with Jujutsu Kaisen? Oh, praise the Lord, it gets out. Yes, it is. I'm gonna read some Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm gonna watch some Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm gonna watch some One Piece, bro. The world's my oyster. And can't nobody tell me what to do, bro. I might go to the movies and watch Godzilla -1. Like, I'm gonna do whatever. I wanna play some Valorant, dog. I got a bunch of stuff I wanna do. And I'm gonna do it. True. And yeah. Thanks for joining me. I'll be live tomorrow as well. We're pushing for partner. We're close, chat. A few more streams, and we'll be there. A few more streams. Might hit it by Christmas, honestly. Yeah. Last one was fun. Yeah. All right. It's been fun. Let's see. Is LB still live? LB is live. Why is Caroline live? That's where Katie went. That makes sense. That makes sense. You know what? I never get a chance to raid Caroline because Caroline's always off stream. It's not live by the time that I'm live. Go raid Caroline for the one time. Alright, chat. Thank you for joining me. And we out. Thanks for all the congratulations and stuff. I appreciate it. I do.
Life is a journey, you know, not a destination. Lean not towards the egoistic inclinations. Positive vibrations bring real liberation. It's the will of the heart, the strength of the mind, and the love of the Creator that will help us rise out of these sadistic situations and experience the purity that exists in a creation, you know.